Hello! Welcome to the Pomodachi paradise. 1,000 Pomodachis! Yay! Welcome everyone! Hello Mac, hello Sorcerise, Lucas, Delta, Caleb, Aryaton, Red Conscript, Johnny Cat, Diamond, Missy, Leah, everybody, hello! Welcome! Oh, and there's Lady Saffron! Congrats on 1K. Thank you so much, Lady Saffron. It was so much fun playing with you yesterday. Yeah, talking with Lady Saffron was interesting because she's a very new VTuber, but she has a lot of her shit together more than I do. She has a kind of fancy audio setup, which maybe I should start investing in as well. Where she has a towel that she hangs up, like a bunch of towels everywhere. I think I'm not doing your explanation justice, but it sounds really good. And for me, I just have my bed, my closet open with all of the clothes, so hopefully they absorb some of the sound. But yeah, thank you guys for coming on in. I got some fun stuff planned. Lady Saffron also introduced me to a game that looks like a lot of fun. I haven't played it yet, but it is called, what's the name of the game? Let me find it. Where is it? King of the Castle. Yeah, so because I have 1,000 loyal Pomodachis, now I am a queen, and so we're going to be playing King of the Castle together. It's going to be really fun, I think, and it's free for everyone as long as you have internet. And if you're able to watch me right now, I assume you're going to be able to get it in here. But yeah, we're going to be doing a lot of fun stuff. We're going to be gaming. I'm going to be singing, and you know, you can sing with me if you want, I guess. But I don't know if you're going to know any of the songs I do, because I choose some weird songs sometimes, but we're going to have fun. It's going to be a good time. But yeah, maybe I should get started with the first song. What do you guys think? You think I should start singing? What do you think? But can I do my Ursula arc with ya? Yeah, you can. As long as you don't steal my voice. Just steal the voice of someone in chat, you know? Maybe you could steal Sorcerise's voice, because she's going to be a VTuber very soon, I think. But make sure you give it back to her before she debuts. BGM is a little bit too loud. Okay, let's turn that down a little bit. Can't be having anything drown out my beautiful voice. No, we will not allow that. Hello, yeah, meowdy, meowdy. But let's get started with the first song. So, interestingly enough, before I scheduled this, my voice was feeling a little bit hoarse. So I think I sound a little bit scruffy. I don't know. So this might be a fun karaoke, as long as it doesn't hurt my vocal cords too much. But you know, what's the best way to start off the celebration other than by destroying my vocal cords, right? Okay, what song should I do first? You know, I think I'll start it off with Baka Mitai. Suki de Baka Mitai. Excuse me. Oops. Big U. Plus you also get some free ASMR. Aren't I just such a good streamer? I mean, listen to this. I got that mechanical keyboard. Okay, let's make sure I have the lyrics up for this though. 1 second. Yeah, I'm sorry. I cannot memorize songs that are in Japanese a lot of times. I mean, I can, but I will inevitably mess up and embarrass myself. So, let's go. Starting with karaoke right off the bat. Yes. We're starting it off strong. Okay, let me make sure I turn off my BGM. Also, does everything sound good? Am I too loud? Too quiet? Because right now the audio is set for my karaoke settings, not for anything else. That's just part of the experience, yes. Okay, let's start it. Oh, oops, that's the wrong song. Do I not have it on here? Oh, I don't. 1 second. You know, a little bit of scuff is good for the soul, right? Just a little bit. Okay, there we go. Lullaby 憧れのそうしそう愛あの頃が夢みたい負けないこのくらいなんてことはないさよならねバイバイ But that's not the bakumitai you thought was gonna be. I got you. ずいぶん前からあなた凍っていた心レンジで解凍したら戻ればいいのに泣いてないわバカみたいバカみたい触らないでよ好きよ好きすぎて意味がわかんない好きすぎてバカみたい何よなんだのよ行けばいいんでしょさよならねバイバイララバイ今ならばやり直せるわ朝まで眠れない嘘よこれ以上迷惑かけないさよならねバイバイIt's the wrong bakumitai. I'll do the other one after this. あの女の子ね多分可愛い子だよね優しい口調はやめて最初の頃みたい送りなんてくだらないくだらない一人で帰る好きよ好きだからうなずいたけどお別れしたくないだけどこれ以上迷惑かけないさよならねバイバイララバイいくがれのそうしそう愛あの頃が夢みたい負けないこのくらいなんてことはないさよならねバイバイThis is the part where they get down.好きよ好きだからうなずいたけどお別れしたくないだけどこれ以上迷惑かけないさよならねバイバイララバイ憧れのそうしそう愛あの頃が夢みたい負けないこのくらいなんてことはないさよならねバイバイバイバイもう二度と会わないけれど好きすぎて嘘みたい You know me. I got sneak in an idol song in there. I'm sorry if I baited you. I'm sorry, I can't help it. I like to tease the Pomodachis too much. Don't worry, you'll get what you came here for. You'll get the ultra sad song. Oh no, you lost connection? Oh, well, welcome back, Leah, hopefully. It's cool, it was a good bait. Okay, good. As long as you aren't too mad. Which, how could you be after a performance like that? Okay, let's do the real Bakumitai. In honor of the now dead Yakuza playthrough, I do want to continue it, but goddamn, that is a long ass game. It's so long. I don't know how other VTubers finish like super long games and all on stream. Like, oh my god. Hello, Sarah. Welcome. Congrats for 1K, Po. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Pomodachis. I couldn't have done it without you. Literally. I need the Pomodachis. Continue. Okay. Let's get started. The actual Bakumitai. Baka mitai kodomo nano ne. Yume wo ootte kizutsuite. Uso ga eta na kuse ni waraenai egao wo miseta. I love you mo ろくに言わない口下手でほんまに不器用なのにどうしてさよなら言えたのダメだねダメよダメなのよあんたが好きですぎてどれだけ強みを避けても歪まない思い出がバカみたいSo sad. Rest in peace, Yakuza Dragon playthrough. It'll be back someday. I don't know when, but someday it will be back. I miss it. I need to play it again. It just takes so long. It just takes forever. No need to cry. It's okay, Red Conscript. I'm alright. I'm just a little emotional. This is so sad. I know, Frederick. I know. Oh wow, that's one heck of a sad face. I know. It's so sad. Oh. Does this fill you with sadness? Are you guys sympathetic to me? Me when the baka is me tai. True. So true. Okay. What do I want to do next? What song? Oh wait. My eyes are closed. I was blind. I couldn't see anything. All of the tears just stuck my eyes together. Damn, you guys are right. I shouldn't be crying like that. I don't want that to happen again. It's cool. It's a special occasion. We're allowed to get sad for the good word of the Pope. Thank you. Yeah. We'll only allow tears, happy tears though, or tears in memoriam of the Yakuza playthrough. Okay, let's get on to the next song. I'm only doing a few today though, because my throat has been kind of annoying recently. I actually had soup today for lunch, just to keep my throat alive. Wouldn't Poneko's tears also be radioactive? Probably. It's like a miniature, like a super tiny whiny nuke every time they fall to the ground, you know? It's just a tiny nuclear explosion, nothing to worry about. Okay. Next song. I have a pretty fun one from like an old anime that I never actually watched, but that I've always enjoyed. Well, I've always enjoyed the songs for it. Because I don't know, older animes just have better openings. I mean, nowadays every anime opening sounds the same. Okay, let's do this one. I think I watched like the first season of this show, Ghost Sweeper Mikami. Has anyone watched that? It's with this girl. Let me get it up. You might have seen it on YouTube because sometimes the algorithm pushes those older anime openings, and it has a good one. This is the main character. Yeah, you could tell it's from an old anime, huh? That art style. Yeah, she's like an exorcist. She gets rid of demons and spirits and all that. I watched a little bit of it, and it was an okay show. It was kind of funny, but didn't finish it. It has a lot of those older anime tropes, you know? Doesn't ring a bell. Oh, hello, Radashi, and hello, Monova. Oh my god! It's a rare sighting of my beautiful sister. Hello, welcome. Yes, welcome, Monova. How are you doing? All right. I gotta get this started so Monova can get her money's worth and hear a song already. Okay. "長い髪なびかせて悩ましげなボディ」「この街をハイヒールで飛び回ればビッグマニカメyeah」「待てんよの足元」「時代錯誤の罠」「血迷った」危ないやつらなら極楽へ行かせちゃうわ大胆な私の技の中どれでも好きなのをあげる Bye bye sadness and find out 行き場のないあなただから Bye bye sadness and find out 私が今見つけ出して Go sweeper Poneko, is your stream elements deactivated? It shouldn't be. Is there a reason why you think it is? Oh, oops. I got distracted. もいいけれど実君とはどうわがままは許さないわ逃がせないのビッグマニカメ yeah 今社そうなドレスかゴージャスなライフもいつだまで 後こすれてくるそれが私のスタイルクールだと誰かが言うけれど必ず幸せをあげる Bye bye sadness and find out 行き場のないあなただから Bye bye sadness and find out 私が今見つけ出して Go sweeper It's giving a 404 error Oh no I think Stream Elements and PayPal have been giving people some trouble recently. I'll go check on it in a little bit. If it doesn't work, you can always save until it works. My sadness and find out 行き場のないあなただから Bye bye sadness and find out 私が今見つけ出して Go sweeper Okay, now it's time to address the emergency. Stream Elements is not working. What's going on? Okay, I'm just gonna log in and see what is happening. Because that is strange. It should be working. But you know, sometimes they decide to kick you when you're down. Let's see. Maybe I need to use a new link? I haven't done this in a while. I honestly haven't touched Stream Elements pretty much since I started, so it has been a while. But it was working as of 50 minutes ago because I got a notification that someone had subscribed. That is strange. Let's check and see. But did you guys like that song? Is that your favorite song, Johnny Cat? Interesting. Thank you, Monova. I've heard Monova's voice before just in voice chat, and you guys are going to hear her soon. She has such a beautiful voice. I can't wait. I can't wait for everyone to get to hear it. Okay, let's check and see what's going on with Stream Elements though, because that is odd. I'm gonna click on my own link. 1 second. Maybe I was too radioactive or something. 404? What? I'm gonna try resetting the session. Well, you know, you guys can still enjoy it, hopefully, even if it doesn't work. And, you know, just save that money for later. If you really want to. Everything looks fine on my end, but let's see. I got the link again. Should work. Let's see, is it working now? It is. Okay. I think it's fixed. Is it fixed, guys? Is it? There it is. Perfect. Yay! Let's go. It's working. Hello, Elfel. Congrats on 1,000. Thank you, guys. Thank you, everyone. I'm so sorry that there was an issue with the Stream Elements, but you know, I gotta fix that. I gotta fix that because, you know, I needs the money. I needs it so I can make more covers. Speaking of which, though, I actually do have a solo cover that's just about ready, so that will be really, really fun to see. I just need the music video, and then it'll be ready to go. So very, very soon. I might tease you guys a little bit with it. Maybe, if you guys are good. Hello, Cooler Soup. Welcome, welcome. This is indeed a very special milestone for the nuclear radiation, the Neko. Yes, it is. It's time. Okay, let's do another song then. Now that we've fixed all of that weirdness. But first, a drink of water. Everyone hydrate with me. Oh, thank you, Gabriel. Thank you. And also, Anonymous. Thank you guys so much. Thank you for the $10, Anonymous. Thank you, thank you. I'm sorry if I'm not able to read any specific message from it because, as you guys know, Stream Elements is very not cooperative. But thank you guys, thank you. All right, let me get started. Dance with me, baby, baby, 踊りましょうよ I love you, hold me, ガラスのパンプス Dance with me, baby, baby, そうよましょうよ I love you, hold me, 季節は過ぎゆく抱きしめて抱きしめてこれが最後のぬくもりなのどうしても行くんでしょあの人の元へ行くんでしょ時を感じないくらいゆっくり素早くね声の調子がほらなんかいいわ心の雫ねDance with me, baby, baby, 踊りましょうよ I love you, hold me, ガラスのパンプス Dance with me, baby, baby, そうよましょうよ I love you, hold me, 季節は過ぎゆく暑いわ寂しいをいつも分かった二人さよなら幸せを祈るわ抱きしめて抱きしめて一日で足りるのでしょうか夏はまたじりじりと若者たちは恋に落とす夢を忘れちゃうくらいたっぷりはちゃめちゃに指の感じがなんかいいわ体の涙ね Dance with me, baby, baby 触りましょうよ I love you, hold me ガラスのパンプス Dance with me, baby, baby まるで魔法よ I love you, hold me 溶けちゃいそうだよ夏でも寂しいをいつも分かったけどさよなら幸せを祈るわ Dance with me, baby, 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 baby Thank you, Radashi! It's not very much, but it's all I can spare for now. No worries! Do not make yourself go broke. Dance with me, baby, 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 baby Dance with me, baby, baby 触りましょうよ I love you, hold me ガラスのパンプス Dance with me, baby, baby まるで魔法よ I love you, hold me 溶けちゃいそうだよ夏でも寂しいをいつも分かったけど Bye bye, goodbye 幸せを祈るわ just realized I forgot to add it. There we go. All right, one more to go. Missy, thank you so much. Congrats on 1K, and here's to so many more. Your voice is as wonderful as ever. Thank you. It is a little bit scruffy right now, though. I think I got a cold. I feel like I just am terminally sick in that sense. Like, I don't have anything explicitly wrong with me. Maybe I just have a weak immune system. Or maybe my immune system is too busy fighting off allergens to protect me from actual colds. Another distinct possibility for sure. Baby, 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 baby. Hello, Krook. Welcome, welcome. Poneko, hand over your voice. I want to sing good like you. We can sing together, Leah. We can sing together. It'll be fun. I swear. Trust me, I love singing with people, so you guys, if you know the lyrics, you guys can sing along with me. I can even send them over and you can try. All right, you guys might know this song. It's a kind of famous one. It's also from an older anime that I have not watched, but I like the song, and that's what matters. That's honestly a lot of my music taste, to be honest, is from random animes that I don't watch, but I like the song, so. At least that's the case for one of the songs I'm going to be doing a cover for. That's not always the case, though. It's just, you know, they should make the show better so that I like to watch the show and the song. I'm trying my voice to be better. I'm sure you could sing too, Leah. Yes, we can all sing together. It'll be great. All right, let's take a swig of water and get on to the last song. For now. Maybe. No, unless you want me to break glass, then I can. I mean, that's impressive. If your voice is strong enough that you can break glass, I think you can do pretty much anything you put your mind to. Oh, thank you, Misfit. I don't know, Misfit. Yeah, that's the right word, isn't it? I was like, what does that word say? And I realized it's a pun. Thank you, thank you. Okay. I came back to Poneko with heart eyes today. I'm learning that Poneko was more expressive than I initially thought. I am pretty expressive, but sometimes I just rely too much on my base face because I can make a lot of expressions. I can be smug without even pressing the smug button, but if I want to ultra smug it up, then I grow eyebrows. Normally they aren't there, but you know, it helps. Okay. Let's go. Last song, you guys. Get up your lyrics for Cutie Honey, if you know the song. Okay. この頃流行りの女の子をお尻の小さな女の子をこっちを向いてよハニーだってなんだかだってなんだもんお願い傷つけないで私のハートはチュクチュクしちゃうの嫌よ見つめちゃ嫌だハニーフラッシュ今時人気の女の子を福ウッドポインの女の子をこっちを向いてよハニーだってなんだかだってなんだもんお願い近寄らないで私のお花がヒクヒクしちゃうの嫌よ見つめちゃ嫌だハニーフラッシュ I love the flute. Every room is music to my ears.この頃流行りの女の子を子猫の肌した女の子をこっちを向いてよハニーだってなんだかだってなんだもんお願いお願い追いかけないで私のお目目がシクシクしちゃうの嫌よ見つめちゃ嫌わハニーフラッシュ変わるわよAlright that'll be the final song for now. Okay, maybe I'll add in a few more if you guys behave yourselves. We'll see. But for now that'll be the last one. Alright, let's switch on over then to the chatting screen. Okay, wait, oops. Ah, feels good. Feels good having 1,000 Pomodachis. Amazing singing skills as always, Miss Pope. Thank you. Also, hello, Saladete. Welcome. I didn't know that you liked Cutie Honey. I have never watched the show myself. I watched a little bit, I think, of the like short OVA thing that they made. It's like the modern version, even though it's from technically 2013. So it is still modern for sure, but you know, there's probably some people in the chat that, well, probably no one was born after 2013, but maybe they were like little kids then. All right. I got my talking mic on now. Do I sound okay? Let's make sure everything is loud enough. 1K cannibals. Don't say that, Sarah. Don't say that. You never know who might be watching. The FBI might be on to us. Congrats on hitting 1K subscribers. You have an amazing voice. Thank you, Misfit. I'm so glad you enjoyed it. My voice isn't in tip-top shape right now, but you know, I think maybe it worked for the sultry effect of the song. So I was strategic in choosing that one. 1K nuclear little kittens. Yep. I'm gonna take a little swig of water. Alright, so karaoke, we can cross that off the list. Oh. My ears almost got cut off for a second there. Almost got my ears cropped. I don't want that. There we go. We should be alright now. Strategic singing. Yes, I gotta be strategic in it. I could only do songs that would work with like the scruffy voice I have right now. Hello, dear Moon. Welcome. Anyone want some shrimp? I do like me some shrimp. Got shrimp? Yeah, shrimp is probably, honestly, my favorite shellfish. Not to say that I always think it's the best, but it's definitely the most consistent. Like, I guess I've had shrimp that wasn't the best, but generally I've never had bad shrimp. I feel like it's kind of tough to mess it up. I mean, I guess unless you majorly overcook it, because you forget that shrimp cook really, really fast, because they're so tiny. But I like cold shrimp, like shrimp cocktail, and I like warm shrimp. I like shrimp tacos. Anything shrimp. Yeah. I'll take some shrimp, Leah. I'll take some shrimp. I will gladly take some. But yeah, shrimp is good. Crab too. Lobster. Scallop. All of the shellfish. I am honestly really shocked when people say that they hate fish. I feel like fish is one of the best dishes out there. Same with shellfish too. I mean, I know that they're technically different from each other, but I group them all together. I like, You know, I enjoy eating anything that comes from the sea, you could say. Yes. Anything. Shrimp gumbo. Yeah, shrimp gumbo is pretty good. I mean, gumbo with anything can be pretty tasty. My cousin's husband, though, made some gumbo once, and it was pretty rough. It was super sticky, and it was like a paste, almost. I've only had gumbo a few times, but I feel like it's not supposed to be like that. Oh, also, let me turn on my BGM. Oopsies. How's the sound on that? Can you hear me? Can you still hear me? Or is it drowning out my voice? If you ignore the smell and the odd look when it's served, sometimes it's pretty good. I don't really mind the shrimp smell. Like, for me, I think that a fishy smell is worse than a shrimpy smell, if that makes sense. Ah, the elevator music kicks in. Yes, it does, it does. The Poneko elevator music. Sticky gumbo? Yeah, I know, it was weird. It was like a paste. He was a really bad cook. My cousin's ex-husband. Maybe because he was such a bad cook. No, there was more to it, but we're not gonna talk about that. We're gonna talk about the fact that his food was ass. It was so bad. And he would always pride himself on being an amazing chef. It was really funny. Like, he would talk about how he went to culinary school. He never became a chef, though, probably because he was so bad at making everything, but yeah, he would mess up salmon. And it's like, how do you mess up salmon? Salmon's the easiest thing to make. You literally just put it in the oven and it's ready. You can put on, like, you know, a little bit of cinnamon on top and spices. It's not hard to mess up, but the thing for him is he liked garlic. And, you know, I'm a garlic liking kind of girl. I appreciate garlic. Garlic bread, the best bread. Best bread. I love garlic, okay? So, trust me, I'm not some garlic hater, but he would always use too much garlic, and he would never finish cooking it entirely. Poor cousin is getting dissed now. No, not my cousin. My cousin's ex-husband. He would make really awful dishes. Yeah, they were just really bad every time. It made me sad. He also couldn't make mac and cheese either. It's like, literally the Kraft mac and cheese is better than whatever abomination he would be serving. You know when you have breadcrumbs on the mac and cheese? You know, sometimes it's a hit or miss, but I don't know what he was doing, but it's like he put them on after it was cooked. You know, like just on top of it, as though you're like sprinkling some salt on, you sprinkle on the breadcrumbs afterwards. Didn't make sense. Garlic, onion, I like both. I think for me, probably though, I am slightly partial to onion, because it's so good. I just like eating, not raw onion, but I like cutting up the onion and eating it inside of like so many different foods. I feel like onion always adds something. Apparently onions are also known as like the perfect poor man's food, because you can use a lot of it to spice something up a bit and give some really good flavors, and they aren't too expensive. Garlic, my tongue's best friend and my stomach's worst enemy for some reason. Oh no. Yeah, garlic is good, but he doesn't, you know, he's not a master of the garlic arts. Now, my mom is a master of the garlic arts. She makes the best ever garlic bread in the world. It is so good. It's not me just because, it's not me being biased just because it's my mom. No, she makes the best garlic bread, and you know, if any of your moms want to challenge her, you will lose, because hers is the best. The secret is also using garlic salt. Yeah. The garlic salt helps. You know, you use a generous amount of butter. Make sure that it's cooked to perfection, because sometimes you can burn the garlic bread and then it doesn't taste as good. You challenge my mom? Ho, ho, ho. I don't think you're gonna be my mom. My mom's a really good cook. And she's a master of the garlic bread. Yes, she is. She's a special family recipe. It's really easy. Maybe I'll have to give it to the Pomodachi so you guys can try. The secret is love and also impressive amounts of experience, but mostly love. I feel like it's just big brain moments, you know? To simplify it, make it taste really good. Well, she doesn't know how to make breath. Oh, bread. That would be my younger brother. He's the family baker. Oh, that's really neat, Raddashi. Personally, I have never made bread except for once. The last time I made bread, I was probably in 1st grade. Actually, in 1st grade, yeah. We went on a field trip to the bread factory. And we were making bread there. They let us make a little loaf, and I kid you not, it was the tastiest bread I have ever had. The bread that I made, I mean. I don't know, I really liked it. I think maybe it's because I was a little bit biased because it was made by me, but it was like the combination of bread and a pretzel. Like it, you know how bread, it's really good, but depending on who makes it, it can be really, really plain. This bread was like a little bit salty, which personally I liked. But you know what is another really good bread combination? Also, speaking of which, we're talking so much about bread, maybe we'll summon Uni sometime. Because Uni is the bread queen. But definitely, if you guys like bread, and you guys like curry, buy some Danish bread from your local Japanese grocery store if you have one. If you don't, then my condolences. But if you toast Danish bread and then you put it and dip it inside the curry, it is the tastiest combination ever. And the Danish bread, just in general, is really, really good. Like, I have had it several times for breakfast where I toast it and I just put on honey, and that's all I need, and it's so good. It's so tasty. So cooking with Poneko streams, when I really want to do some cooking with Poneko streams, but the problem is that I live with other people, so it would be difficult to do it without having any negative effects. So I think I might save that until I move out, which should be relatively soon, sometime this year. I don't know exactly when. I'm saving up a bit of money from my new job, so yeah, once I get the cash money, maybe we can do some cooking with Poneko streams. I know I definitely want to do an off collab with Uni though, where we do a curry cook-off. I think that would be good. My cooking skills are putting sausages in the microwave. I mean, if it's tasty, it works. Kindergarten here, we made some tiny pizzas called pizzettas? That's kind of cute. We're kinda okay. Kinda. Cries and has no Japanese store. Oh no, Raddashi. Oh no. You can probably find Danish bread somewhere else. I mean, I just got mine from the Japanese store, which I know is weird, having Danish bread at a Japanese store, but let me see if I can get a photo of the exact kind of bread that looks like. It's so good. It's so tasty. I'm gonna look up Japanese Danish bread. Damn, that looks tasty. I'm looking at it. It's making me hungry. Okay, let's get a photo up. There it is. I'm gonna try and show you what it looks like on the inside though. It's different from like Japanese milk bread. It has kind of holes in it though. This isn't a great photo because the bread in this picture kind of looks stale, but it's very tasty. You have to just take my word for it. It's really, really good. Wait. Since it is 1K, I guess it is time to confess something. Poneko, remember when I said I had a confession? What if I confess now? You may confess your sins to the Pomodachi Pope. It'll be good practice for me when I do the actual confession stream. Confess your sins, child. Confess them. I will listen. confessing to the Pope now, man, that's gotta be the greatest honor. The rest of you guys, you gotta save your confessions, okay? Only for Leah, kid. This is me training, okay? Right now I am on my way to becoming the official Pope. You know, I'm Pope in name only. But when I have the official confession stream, I will be the final Pope. Yes. Speak to me, my child. Speak to me. What is it? Confession stream with Poneko's Pope outfit. That would be something else. I wish I could get a Pope outfit. Someone needs to make like a VTuber asset, but just give it to me only. Training arc, yes. You guys are seeing nothing, okay? This is just a practice, all right? Quickly, Leah, tell me your sins. Okay, well, I guess while I'm waiting for her to tell her sins, I can start it off by telling one of mine. I'm trying to think of one right now, though. I'm pretty sinless, to be honest, I think. Well, yeah, the worst thing I did, and Leah was never seen from again. I know. She disappeared. She got cold feet. She got scared. She got scared of the Pomodachi Pope. Good Lord. God Lord heavens. Thank you for coming back, Leah. I almost had to tell some of my worst sins. I am using phone data. Use it. Do what you must. I must know. I must absolve you of your sins. What if you were to die tomorrow and you wouldn't have had my blessing? We'd be in a really bad situation then. Really, really bad. Okay, ready? I am ready. I'm so ready, you won't even know. You're probably gonna dislike me for this. No. No judgment. Just a little judgment. We are all waiting for Leah. We are. You know what? I'm gonna take a drink of water while I wait. Okay. First of all, I do OCX canon. Remember my dream where I married my favorite character? I do remember that. I do. I don't remember what character it was. But I do remember something like that. Go on, my child. Now, the character was... Was it me? Was it me? Huh? I never mentioned the character, but I will mention now. Quickly mention it! Oh my god. I'm on the edge of my seat. Who was it? The character is the head angel of the Grey Garden. Oh no, I haven't played it yet. I don't know. Yep, this shadow backwards. Don't spoil anything in the chat. I'm gonna play Grey Garden very soon. That was actually my plan for my very next stream was to play Grey Garden. Yeah. Oh. Well, I cannot give any judgment on this sin yet, for I have not played the Grey Garden game at this time. So maybe this is actually a good thing. You can get your final judgment when I do the official stream. The official judgments. No, Poneko doesn't know. I don't know either, don't worry. Chat, tell me. Did she commit a bad sin? I don't know. I don't know, this is a really tough one for me to do for my first ever sin reading. Hello, Nefer, welcome. Oh, congratulations on reaching 1,000 subscribers. Thank you! Thank you, Nefer! We can attest to how great or lesser this sin might be. Yes, I don't know how large of a sin, or how little of a sin. All I can tell you is that it is, in fact, a sin. That's all I know. That's all I know right now. Don't worry, when I am... Oh my god, I got scared. Thank you, Avalanche. Thank you. I'm sorry, the bread was blocking your name. I think, I still haven't figured out how to make it so you guys can hear the little cat noise whenever I get a subscriber, but it makes like a little meow sound. And it's supposed to make a meow sound too when I get a donation, but it doesn't seem to work. I don't know. I'm not sure why. The jump scare notification. Trust me, you guys would be scared too if all of a sudden you got meow meow in your ear. Because that's the sound that it is. It's not even an anime girl saying meow meow. It's a fake cat, or it's a person probably pretending to be a cat, or maybe an AI generated cat. I don't know. It's like a low quality cat sound that you would probably hear in some really old RPG Maker game. This sin is not too great. OC and canon is okay. Alright, well, Missy will take over my job on this one. Bishop Missy will address your sins, because this is too small of a scope, too small of a sin for the great Poneko Pope to address. Yes. Is your stream elements working now? It is working now. It was having a little bit of a temper tantrum earlier. You know, it did not want me to get the monies. But now we have worked it out. We have worked it out, me and Streamlabs. Everything has been solved, or at least it should be. It was solved as of like 20 minutes ago, I think. Yeah. And this isn't even while playing a horror game. The RPG Maker Cat.mp3 is indeed scary. It is. It's sort of like, you know when you're playing Umineko and it has the laughing witch sound? Where it goes like, I can't even do it right. But it sounds like that. That's what it was in my ear just now, but super, super loud. I got scared. Bishop, heck yeah, yes! Missy is the official bishop of the Pomodachis. Speaking of which, as a bishop, I should give you the moderator role. I feel like Missy has earned it. She's been a Pomodachi since day one. Literally. She was at my debut. She is a true Pomodachi warrior and a bishop. Yes, I did just crown her today. You missed the new link? Let me get that up. Let me actually just edit my description. 1 second, Pomodachis. One moment. Where's my money button? Where is it? Shipping settings. Give me the page. Give me. Looks like this is the same link. Am I crazy? Anyways, here it is. There's the link. Let me know if the one in chat works or if it's still working. If it's not working. Let me open it up myself. Yep. It's there. It's working. Yay! Yes. It is open. But yeah, congrats, Missy. Yes, it is an honor to have such an amazing Pomodachi in the chat. Enjoy the I'm Blue time. Yeah, I will. It's a good song. I'm blue, da boo dee da boo da 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 boo dee da ba da ba da ba da ba 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 ba. Le gasp! I am blue! Yes, you are! Also, hello, Kozaku. I'm not sure if I said hi earlier, but welcome! Congrats, you made it. Yeah, I have actually been wanting to get a few more mods because, honestly, my mods are very good and they are very nice, but they are also very busy. So I think having a few more Pomodachis ascend to bishophood may be good. You know, this is a test run. Carry the blue wrench with pride in thy Pomodachi heart. Wow. Man, that song is old. I really want to listen to it again. You know what? Can I do some I'm Blue karaoke? Just to try it. I don't really know the song that well. But you know what? It's the 1K celebration. I'll do it. I'm Blue karaoke. I gotta do the karaoke version, otherwise I'll get in trouble. This is gonna be really bad. Okay, karaoke. Yo, listen up, here's a story about a little guy that lives in a blue world. And all day and all night and everything he sees is just blue, like him, inside and outside. Blue his house with a blue little window and a blue Corvette. And everything is blue for him and himself and everybody around, 'cause he ain't got nobody to listen. I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die, 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 dabba dee dabba die. I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die, 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 dabba dee. This is a 5-minute song. What did I just hype myself up for? I have a blue house with a blue window. I have a blue house with a blue window. Blue is the color of all that I wear. Blue are the streets and all the trees are too. I have a girlfriend and she is so blue. Blue are the people here that walk around. Blue like my Corvette, it's standing outside. Blue are the words I say and what I think. Blue are the feelings that live inside me. I'm blue, da-boo-dee, da-boo-da, da-boo-dee, da-boo-da, da-boo-dee, da-boo-da, da-boo-dee, da-boo-da, da-boo-dee, da-boo-da, da-boo-dee, da-boo-da-ba-da-ba-doo-ba-ba-ba-ba. I'm blue, da-boo-dee, da-boo-da, da-boo-dee, da-boo-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Meow 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 meow. Alright, I think that's good for now. You're aware that's not the song? What? It's not the song? What other I'm Blue are you talking about? Devolved into cat noises. It is a song now, yes. It's my interesting take on it. Have you heard that one song where it's like, it's the I'm Blue parody. How does it go again? It's like, I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright. Baby, I'ma have the best fucking night of our life. And wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride. 'Cause yeah, I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright. I don't know that song other than that part, but I do like that part of the song. Yeah. I'm good, yeah, I've got bamboozled by twice. That's the Totally Blue song. Okay. Yeah, I like that part of the song. I don't know the rest of it. I don't really know the I'm Blue song that well either. But you got to hear my my impromptu raptress song. So, yeah, you're welcome. Oh yes, that one is good. It is. It's a good one. 1 second. Get some water. Oh! Johnny! Oh my god! Thank you so much! The sound effect went off this time. I think maybe my Streamlabs for probably a long time have been in a state of not working. But you brought it back to life, Johnny Cat! You brought it back! Thank you! Congrats on 1K. Today 1K. Tomorrow the world. Pomodachi Pride. Yes! Pomodachi Pride! Holy cat, I know. Nice super chatto. Yes. I know. Eventually we'll be able to get the actual super chats in the future. But between you and me, use the link when it's working. because cookies from Streamlabs are 30% better than streams from YouTube. Or donations from YouTube, excuse me. But thank you so much, Johnny. That was so amazing. You know what? Just for that, you're gonna get a special song. You know, I'm feeling generous today. I'm giving away freaking bishop titles. I'm giving away songs. I'm going crazy. Just for that, you're getting a free song. Let me get them. I think you're gonna like this one too, because I have a feeling it's from your favorite anime. I'm only gonna do like the TV version of the song because I don't know the whole thing. I just know the first part. So yeah, that's right. Okay, let's go. Actually, wait, I gotta sneeze me. Excuse me. I had to get that out first before I started. Alright, let's go! Oh wait, I made it too loud. I gotta turn it down a bit. Oh god, I got another sneeze coming on. Why is this happening all of a sudden? You know what, we'll do it. Sneezy or not. Please don't say you are lazy. だって本当は crazy. Actually, wait, let's go to the karaoke mic. There we go. Let's go. Third time's a charm. Please don't say you are lazy. だって本当は crazy. 白鳥たちはそう見えないとこでパタシするんです。炎に従順充実。炎も重々承知。戦闘余裕だし。だからために吸気しちゃうんです。この目でしっかり見せたまえて行き先地図上をバックした近道あればそれが王道走れるスバスもあらば上等やば爪割れたグルーンで補修したそれだけでなんか達成感大事なのは自分可愛がること自分を愛さなきゃ人も愛せない Please don't say you are lazy だって本当は crazy のあんたかはそう見えないとこにピク隠すんです想像に一生懸命現実は絶対絶命発展途中だしだから不意に PG 走るんです Alright, that's all for now because that's all the song I know. I don't know it very well, but I know it enough to do that. It's from K-On! It is. Yeah, it's a good one. It's one of my favorite K-On! Songs. Probably my #1 favorite K-On! Songs. K-On! Has a lot of good songs. For me, I like all of the songs with Mio. Yeah, she is the best singer in all of K-On! Period. She is. And anyone who disagrees with me is just something wrong. I don't know though if anyone would ever disagree, because she's the best one. Fua Fua Time. I could probably... I know it a little bit. What's the... Oh! Thank you, Sleep Legendary! Thank you! Welcome! How's it go again? Or, I know Hokago Tea Time. Kimi wa mitaru to itsumo ha... Oh, wait. That's the wrong song. What's the one where it's like... Something girls talk. After school. All I know are the English parts. What's that song again? Which song is that? I don't know, but it's a good one. K-on has some good songs in it. Though for me personally, I am still a Love Live supporter. Even though recently they closed down the game, which makes me really sad because that's how I found out about Love Live actually. And I mean, I care about the anime, but mainly I care about the game. It was so ahead of its time. It was so fun. Which Bocchi the Rock, does that count? I think that does. I think it counts. I still need to watch that show actually, because I've heard a lot of good things. You do it by heart? You don't have the lyrics? No, not for Don't Say Lazy. I had to have the lyrics up for that. I don't know that song well enough to do it without the lyrics. That's the case for a lot of songs though, just in general. Slowly hides Onmyoji songs. Oh, I didn't even know that there were any Onmyoji songs. Yeah, I wasn't aware. But for me personally, I mainly just listen to Morning Musume, Hello Project, Seiyut, just Vocaloid, old anime openings, regular anime openings. That's a lot of the music I listen to. I also like disco and funk, when it comes to English songs. But yeah. Bocchi is good, but K-on paved the way. For me, I feel like K-on is pretty fun, but I feel like K-on is like the daughter of Lucky Star. Like, I think Lucky Star did it first, technically. Lucky Star is probably the daughter of something else, though. I don't know what it would be the daughter of, though. But for me, K-on is good, but it will never be Lucky Star. Yes, there's ancient openings and then there's regular ones, yeah. K-on definitely isn't ancient, but I do like older openings. Like the Slayers openings are really good. Azumanga Daioh, maybe. Yeah. I might know the opening to that, actually. I've sang it a few times, I think. What are the lyrics to that? Let's get it up. ルラルピアノは世界の夢さこの腹にメロディー壊れた時を信じて時間は誰の味方 Yeah, I think I know that one. I could probably do it if I had the music in the background. It's a good song. Yeah, Azumanga Daioh, did it come out before Lucky Star? Do you know? I think that was actually one of my first ever mangas. Azumanga? Yeah, I think it was actually technically my first ever manga. And you know what was so great about it? Because, back in the day, we were struggling in the United States buying mangas. They didn't have the frickin' the section in the bookstore where it was all manga. No. We had to go to, like, specialty shops for that shit, okay? Or there would be, like, maybe one bookshelf worth of manga on the thing. So, we were struggling. Plus, I feel like less things were just translated, period. That, or maybe as a, 8-year-old, I was too stupid to be able to find that. Yeah, I definitely had trouble finding anime to watch when I was younger because my internet knowledge as a 7 and 8-year-old was pretty much typing in YouTube, and if it wasn't on YouTube, I guess I wasn't gonna be able to find it. You want to get into Nichijou? Heard that's pretty good. Nichijou's pretty funny. I liked Nichijou. I liked Danshi Kokosei no Nichijou more though. The Daily Lives of High School Boys. Yes. That one's even funnier than regular Nichijou, I think. Oh my god. I love it. I love it. Such a good show. Azumanga was early 2000s. Lucky Star was early 2000s. Yeah, for me, or early 2010s, nah. Lucky Star was like mid 2000s, okay? I think it was like 2007 that was released. Because I swear to God, I was watching when I was 8 or something. First episode date, 2007. Yeah. Yeah. Also manga, though. It's probably like 5 years older. Let's look it up. Release date of Azumanga. 2002. Oh my god. Time flies. But anyways, Azumanga was perfect, though, because it came, like, you could get the entire Azumanga collection in, like, this giant manga book. You know? Normally, it's difficult to find, series that were released like that, where you could get the entire thing. There was, like, a giant, super thick manga version, where it had combined all of the different issues and volumes of Azumanga. It was perfect. It was so good. I was able to read through all of it and finish it, which normally when I was a kid, I was not able to do. Nowadays, I'm the freaking queen of finishing manga. I finished them way too. You were 8 in 2007, feels old as fuck. Oh shit! Shh, you didn't hear that. I was around that age, okay? I was around that age. Plus or minus a bit. Oh my bad, yeah, it was late 2000s. It's okay, Eldfell. We're all wrong sometimes, except for me. But that's why I'm the Pope and why you're the Pomodachi. Yeah, Azumanga was good. I remember I also got some Lucky Star manga as well, because I guess it kind of continued on after the show was already done, and apparently they're trying to do something new with Lucky Star. And there were characters that were in the Lucky Star manga that never made it into the actual show, which is really kind of weird and a little bit sad, actually. I was a huge Lucky Star fan as a kid, like huge. Do you guys have a favorite Lucky Star character? The only manga I ever read is Dress Up My Darling because damn, I love Gyaru girls. Aw, we love you too. Yeah, Gyaru girls are pretty great. They're kind of a rarity, I feel like. Don't you think? Just found out my cousin loves anime. Oh my god. That is great. But I have a kind of annoying, a little bit of a tilting story to share with you guys. So, my cousin had a boyfriend, and he really liked, like, superhero stuff, Marvel, all that. You know, fun stuff. For me, personally, I don't give a shit about Marvel. I don't really care about it. I don't like it that much. But, he really liked that, and that's one of his hobbies, I guess. And so, we were talking about some person, I forgot who it was, some person who liked anime, and she was like acting as though that's a kid thing and that liking Marvel isn't somehow. It's like, what the hell are you talking about? What? You told me frickin' Marvel is less childish than anime? Like, okay. If I'm being generous, okay? This is me being generous. If I'm being generous, they are equally childish, which I don't think that's true, because Marvel has a lot less complexity, and also Marvel's just a single series. It's not a medium. Anime is a medium, you know? So I was a little tilted. I was a little angry. Yeah. Because she was acting like that's, you know, Marvel isn't childish, but anime is. Like, what the hell are you talking about, bitch? Sailor Moon is God tier 2. It is. And hello, Tortuga! Welcome! Congratulations for the 1K followers. Thank you, Tortuga. Happy to have you, and all of the other Pomodachis. Yes, the olden anime is for kids mentality. Yeah, I think a lot of it is people in the West, like mega, ultra mega normies, which she is. She's very nice, but she is an ultra mega normie. And that's the truth, okay? They think of anime as Dragon Ball Z and, maybe Pokemon. Maybe Avatar, too. And those are all of the animes that the that the average normie brain can keep inside their head at a single time. Ultra mega normies, no normies. So I remember waking in the morning to watch Pokemon. For me personally, you know, you could say I'm a bit of an anime elitist, and you'd probably be right, to be honest. That would probably be an accurate statement. I'm not gonna lie. But when I was a kid, I was a mega elitist. I was like, I'm not gonna watch Pokemon. I'm too good to watch Pokemon. I watch Lucky Star, okay? Yeah. So pretty much when I was a kid, I would watch like really niche, obscure anime. Not to say that Lucky Star is niche and obscure, because it's not. But like I would watch shows that definitely were not on the normie radar. And I would disavow any normie anime shows. Like, I'm not watching that. That's for normies. That just reminds me, there's a Vocaloid song that's titled Normies Should Explode. I think I've seen that before. It sucks though, because I have to be a normie too now. I have to go to work now. It's so sad. I gotta pretend to be a normie at work. No, but everyone's really nice, and it's interesting though, because I work with people of all ages, and a lot of the younger people like anime and stuff like that, and they'll bring it up to me. Two of my coworkers are fellow weebs. I met a coworker just recently that was actually a pretty decently large weeb. I think she brought it up to me. I remember in my introduction, because we introduced ourselves to the company in a email message, and I was like, hello, I am Poneko, I am radioactive cat girl. No. I just said that I liked playing video games and liked anime and liked cats and liked animals, and pretty much just things of that nature, you know, kind of standard introduction. And a fair amount of people messaged me and they were like, what's your favorite anime? I like anime too. My favorite anime is blah 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 right now. Yeah. And there's this guy that I work with who also likes anime. Apparently one of his favorite animes is that one basketball anime, the really famous one. I forgot what it's called, but I haven't watched it yet. And so I introduced him to Blue Lock. I said, you should watch Blue Lock. And then I met this other girl as well recently who talked to me about anime conventions. And apparently she goes to them. So I've made a few friends at work. Yeah. I've made a few friends with some of the normies at work too. There's this older woman that I work with. She's really, really nice. She's sassy. She's funny, you know? At Arieton, Netflix, soccer, politics, that sort of stuff. I mean, I think that some normie topics are pretty interesting, and I don't truthfully hate normies. I just hate kind of, well, I don't hate, but I don't like talking with excessively boring people. I think that there are definitely things that you can talk about that are outside of the, you know, anime, weeb shit demographic or superhero comics or whatever. You know, you can have interesting conversations about pretty much anything. I mean, earlier I was talking with you guys about having soup for lunch and about eating shrimp. So I think normies talk about pretty much the same things that we do. It's just the way that they talk about it sometimes, you know? Honestly, gonna confess, I go to conventions mostly to pay commissions. Where are you getting commissions of, Leah? Would it happen to be of your Vtuber module? Yeah, I used to get a lot of commissions as well when I would go to conventions. I had a OC that I've talked a little bit about before named Mika. And she was really, really cute. I need to get a photo of her up one of these times. I really do. I need to scan something and show you guys what she looked like. But she was really, really cute. And she's still one of my favorite OCs outside of my D&D characters. She was really pretty. Super cute. But anyways, I would buy a lot of commissions of her as well. And it was pretty fun because back in that time, people would still, you know, draw digitally, but generally you would get the commission and it'd be on a piece of paper, so you'd be able to take it with you. You know, you have the physical one. You could see the markers. You could see the pencil scratches. It was nice, you know? Slam Dunk? Yeah, Slam Dunk was the anime. It was, yeah. Anyone remember Beyblade and Bakugan? I didn't watch either of those. They were too normie for me. Trust me, I was the ultimate normie hater when I was in elementary school. I was. I don't ask commissions of my avatar because I'm paranoid or think someone will recognize it. The only time I did, it was with a really old version. Yeah, one time I went to a convention and I commissioned something of Poneko actually, but I don't know if I'm ever gonna do that again because that was kind of stressful. I had to give the artist my phone number and you know they saw my face, but I don't even think I debuted at that point. So, you know, I don't think I was recognized at all, but kind of interesting. Interesting experience. I died for a hot minute trying to make a chicken wrap. Oh no. Please be safe, Missy. Don't let the chicken wraps get you. Those commissions are so nice. They're often so sketch-like with dyed black hair and all. I know. They're really nice. For me personally, I think sketches on paper look way better than sketches on in a digital program. There's so much more heart in it. I don't know. Maybe I'm being like those people that are like Kindle haters, you know? Because they say that they don't like Kindles because it's like, it's not the same as holding the book in your hands and moving the pages. And I get that to an extent. When it comes to reading manga, I definitely, and probably books in general, it is better to read it with the physical book, but, you know, I don't have thousands of dollars to spend on manga that I want to read. I gotta do it somehow, you know? It's too difficult otherwise. But, yeah. And mozzarella sticks? Save some for me, Missy! Save some for me! I love mozzarella sticks. I love cheese. I do. I have a friend, though, that likes cheese even more than I do. It's crazy. She likes cheese so much. She's a really, like, extremely picky eater, okay? Excessively picky, you know. I think it's a little ridiculous how picky she is. But she's my friend. And we love her. So she can be a bit picky. But she loves cheese. That is the one area where she is not picky. She will eat any kind of cheese. She'll eat blue cheese. She'll probably eat green cheese too if she could. She loves it. It's pretty much the only thing she eats. Is just cheese-based meals. I feel like that can't be healthy, but I get it. I love cheese too. But she loves cheese even more than me. Which is pretty difficult, because I sometimes will go to, like, artisan cheese shops and get the cheese and just chew on it. She sounds cheesy. She is, Johnny Cat, she is. In fact, this is kind of gross, but allegedly. One time, she went to her grandparents' house when she was younger. She's been a family friend for a really long time, alright? So she went to her grandparents' house, and, you know, grandparents, they'll let you eat whatever you want, pretty much. And so all she wanted to eat was cheese. And so she was there for about a month, and I guess her entire digestive system was just totally cheesed. It was all cheese. And so when she used the bathroom, like, a cheese log came out. If you can imagine that. Like an almost solid cheese log. I did not see it, okay? I didn't see it. This is a secondhand story. But apparently that happened to her. Yeah. She probably says cheese to meet you in real life. No, she doesn't. But she should. She should. Oh boy, that's one heck of a story. I know, I wish it was my story. Oh my god. You know what? It's story time. It's story time, you guys. Put in your fun stories in the chat. I'll give another story, but this time something that I did. So, I always liked going to sleepovers and stuff of that nature when I was a kid. And you know, I am who I am to this day. I always I'm kind of notorious for complaining about normies and other things and anime and weeb shit. That's just always how I've been, okay? So, I had a sleepover with some of my friends and we, me and my friends, we were the classy weeaboos, okay? No, I should say we weren't weeaboos. We were otaku. No. We were not traditionally weeaboos in the sense of like we were running around being like kawaii and senpai daisuki senpai or whatever and like sensei blah 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 blah. We didn't do that. We didn't do that. We weren't cringe like them. Like we weren't cringe like those disgusting weeaboos. And so one night I was very, very tired and I was apparently, according to one of my best friends at the time, I was going on this extremely long tirade about how much I hate weeaboos. Coming from me, okay? Coming from the radioactive cat girl right now, alright? But to be fair, they were cringe, and I was not cringe, okay? They were cringe, and I was not cringe, alright? I knew how to handle myself, okay? I could act like a productive member of society in public, yes. And so, we were talking about the other weeaboos at school, and apparently, it's so stupid. It's not even that funny. But apparently, I got really mad and I said, in complete seriousness, these goddamn weeaboos. And so I was heated, okay? I was very, very mad. Sleepy Poe saying facts. Yeah, I have some other interesting Sleepy Poe stories. One time I was sleeping in bed and my mom was in bed with me. We were having a little sleepover in the bed. And so just that night before, we were watching Lord of the Rings, right? Lord of the Rings. And I apparently was sleep talking and I got up, was standing up straight in the bed, with my legs down still, shaped sort of like a right angle, okay? And my mom was just peacefully sleeping next to me, and I and I said, "Peregrine took," and I apparently whopped her with my fist. So I was calling her a fool in I think ancient Elvish. I'm not sure. But yeah, she was confused. So you're a weeb? Do you know the getting a life jutsu? Exactly. Get a job, jutsu. To this day, I don't understand a lot of words. It's okay. I know I don't make very much sense. It's alright. It's not just you. It's probably 90% of the Pomodachis that have no idea what I'm saying. Shoot, I've been a weeb since back in the 90s. Y'all don't know how hard it was back in the day. We were shunned and mocked. Now weebs are embraced. That's true. For me personally, I was never mocked or anything like that. Like, generally, I think that I got along with a fair amount of people. I was just kind of weeby at the same time. Like, I was just very passionate about the things I liked, but, I wasn't cringe. And, I was a pretty cute kid and pretty cute teenager. And I'm pretty cute now, as you can see. So, no one dared make fun of the Poneko. So generally I wasn't ever in any sort of like negative situations of bullying and stuff like that, which I'm very glad about. But Yeah, I've heard in the past that it was a lot more, it was considered a lot more negatively in the past to be a weeaboo or to be a nerd or to be into anything of that sort of nature. But yeah. Rad, compared to back in the day, is being embraced. Yeah, I think it's being even more embraced now. Just even compared to when I was growing up, like, because I will see people doing a lot of, I don't really watch TikTok. Oh, also I gotta turn on the elevator music. Excuse me, guys. I forgot to after I did the Don't Say Lazy song. Oops. But yeah, back in the day, it was definitely more negative, but still I think pretty positive compared to before I was born. My mom was a weeb or something like that. She'd make me watch the whole Sailor Moon anime. Now I want to buy all the manga books. I know I want to watch Sailor Moon 2 again. I want to read all of Sailor Moon. For me personally, I discovered anime officially through what we like to call, for you kids in the chat, Blockbuster. That's right, it's thanks to Blockbuster. May it rest in peace. I miss Blockbuster so much. I loved it. I discovered anime through Blockbuster. I watched the first season of Kodocha? I think that's what it's called. I liked it. My parents didn't, though. They didn't like it because the main guy was a bully in it, kinda. He wasn't horrible, but you know, like, he was doing anime shenanigans, bullying. This is the first ever anime I technically watched, Kodocha. Such a good one. And, I also watched Sailor Moon. So Sailor Moon and Kodocha were my first ever anime. And, I didn't start in the very beginning of Sailor Moon, though. I watched, season 3 first. And season 3, to this day, is my favorite ever season of Sailor Moon. It's so good. Season 3 is the best season of Sailor Moon. It really is. Oh my god. It introduced the lesbian cousins. It introduced Sailor Saturn, my favorite. Sailor Scout, Sailor Saturn. Yeah. It's kind of sad actually, but I had a really good friend of mine, and she reminded me a lot of Sailor Saturn because Sailor Saturn was really sick, and my friend was really sick as well. And so I think she kind of reminded me of her a bit because, you know, she was really strong and so was my friend, but fortunately, you know, things didn't work out. But yeah, Sailor Moon season 3 just like really hits me in the feels for that reason. But also it's just the best season. It's the best season. It has the lesbians, it has Hotaru, it has everyone. All the characters that I care about are in that season, you know? I don't have much to talk about right now, so I guess I'm gonna just lurk a little bit. No worries, talk as little or as much as you want. Also, hello, Zominator. Excuse me, I didn't see you. Congrats, Poneko. Thank you. Thank you. And I think you said hi earlier, but I must not have seen. It looks like you're leaving now. I'm sorry, Zominator. But thank you for coming. Thank you. My mom and I agree that Sailor Mercury is the best of them all. Sailor Mercury is definitely the smartest of all of them, for sure. She is the best in terms of being a good role model for girls. Yeah. I like Sailor Moon a lot, too. I think Sailor Moon is still technically my favorite, but Sailor Saturn is my second favorite, probably. Also because she's so strong, too. Man, Kodocha had it all. It did. I think I never finished watching the anime. I just watched the first 6 episodes because that's what came on the DVD. It was like the first episodes, and I wanted to keep on watching it. I think my first ever manga though was probably might have been this. Oh my god, I can barely even find it. I don't think it was a very popular manga, but it was available in the inside my school's library called Anima. Has anyone seen this? Anima? Oh, I thought it was so cool. Because they were half furries, but not quite. You know, as a kid, right? You are not as jaded as you are when you're an adult. When you're an adult, you're like, cat girl, I've seen it a billion times. I've seen it over and over again. You know, you appreciate the finer things in life. You appreciate simplicity. And even back then, cat girls and all that kind of stuff, you know, having a tail, that was a rarity, you know? People didn't have the same, I guess, inspiration to look at. And so things like bird people and cat people, cat girls, bunny girls, aliens and all that, I feel like that they were kind of unique. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I was just mystified by it because I was a kid and I was like, cat girl, cat girl, cat girl. I was like, it's me on the screen. Hello, Zumi, welcome, welcome. How are you? And hello, Magalune de Celestia. Welcome, everyone. And hello, Sea Ninja. I vaguely remember that manga. Let's go. I don't really remember much of it at all either. I just know that it was one of my first mangas. I think Kitchen Princess was also one of my first mangas as well, which I don't remember being that amazing, but I liked it. Let me get it up on the screen for you. This one. It was my first manga, or at least one of them. I don't know, Anima or Kitchen Princess was my first. But the first ever manga I think that I bought was probably Azumanga. Yeah. The big Azumanga one was perfect. It was so long, but I went through it so quickly. That's the pain of manga, is you get caught up so fast. For me, I would definitely, when it comes to really long shows, I prefer to just read the manga instead, because I'll get it done in like a day. I mean, I finished Berserk over the course of, I think, 1 to 2 days. All of Berserk, right? I'm a speed reader, okay? I'm very fast at reading, but also it's manga. Oh, thank you, Sea Ninja, for subscribing. Welcome! Welcome to the Pomodachi clan! Yes! Sorry, Poneko, I have to go now. Again, congrats on 1K. Thank you for the stream. Thank you, Radashi, for coming. We need more cat girls. I agree, Johnny. I agree. People are like, I don't want to be a cat girl. It's so basic. But it's like, you're not basic. Or, cat girls aren't basic. You're basic, okay? You cannot handle it, you know? Heavy is the head that wears the cat ears. Yes. Also, I should probably get started with our group game. Let me go get that ready really quick. I'm gonna go use the restroom and we're gonna play some games. I want to talk for longer, but I gotta get this done. I gotta get the game started. I'm sorry. Have you watched Bocchi the Rock? I have not. I have not watched Bocchi the Rock yet. Oh, Poneko, question. Do you know Monster High? I do. I know the dolls. I haven't ever watched it. I haven't ever owned any of the dolls, but I've seen the magic that people do with the face-ups and changing the face and painting on a new face for Monster High dolls. I heard didn't you get one recently? Cat girls are eventually gonna say go back to being popular. They better. They better. Cat girls are the best, okay? I'm gonna make a poll just to prove it. Just to prove it. Anything less than an enthusiastic yes will be met with banishment. Alright? Cat girls are the best! Cat girls forever! Yes! Look at this tail. Imagine a world without cat girls. There would be no Poneko. There'd be no joy. No happiness. The cat shall take over the world. I mean, yeah. Gateway time, everyone. Well, there's cat characters there, so I guess it counts. Claudween reminds me a lot of you. Oh? Let me look her up. I gotta look her up before we start the game. I'm sorry. Someone just compared me to someone else. I gotta make sure that she's cool. Oh, yeah. I see it. I see it. There's a definite similarity there. She has good fashion sense. You know what? I'm not mad at this comparison. This is a good comparison. Yeah. She's a werewolf though, right? I think she is. Oh boy, a true Pomodachi knows there's only one true choice. Exactly. 50% just regular yes? As a bishop, I am ready to ban. Be ready, Missy. Keep your hand on the trigger. Alright, I'm gonna go, be right back, use the restroom, and get the game started. So be ready! I want you guys in the game! It'll be fun if you guys are there. It'll be sad if it's not. If I'm just playing a community game by myself, it'll be very sad. So be ready, okay? I'll be back in like a minute and a half. Hello, I am back. Are you guys ready to worship your queen and not try to overrule her or anything like that? Yeah, no, none of that. So this game is King of the Castle. Some of you may have played it before, some of you may have not. I personally have never played it before, but it looks really, really fun. I saw my friend Lady Saffron playing it with her chat, and it looked like a really, really good game. But essentially, I think that the goal of the game is for me to win and for you to lose. No. For you guys, the goal of the game is to make your house, the nobles, the other things, bishops, I don't know exactly, all of that. But you guys are gonna join in, and we're gonna play. And you're gonna try and, you know, be good, loyal subjects. Yes. So let's get this dynasty started. The Pomodachi dynasty. Queen Poneko of the Pomodachi dynasty. That looks good. You know, I prefer to be a pope, but a queen is good too. So, wait, so is this a website? It will be. It will be. I'll get a code up in just a second. So let's begin it. Party game. Your friends can join the game via an internet browser. All they need to go is to kotc.app and input the code. Alright, let's get this ready for you guys. I'm gonna put it in. A limit of 24 players applies. As many as possible if you guys get in here. And try and keep the teams relatively even. Okay, so choose 3 regions. Barons of the March, Chiefs of the North, Counts of the East, Grandees of the South, and Patricians of the Coast. Okay. I'm just gonna say I'm not in the proper state right now. It'll be really easy, I promise. It'll be super, super easy. Okay. Let's do Barons of the March. Okay, wait, let's read these really quickly. The Barons are brash rural lords famous for their belligerence and fondness of hunting. Huzzah! The Chiefs are honorable warriors renowned for their pagan religion and prowess in combat. The Counts are ruthless aristocrats steeped in secrecy. Allegations of forbidden rituals are unproven. The Grandees are impassioned duelists known for their strict adherence to honor, etiquette, and the ninth god. Okay. Honor and etiquette? That doesn't sound like you guys. The Patricians are wealthy seafaring merchants noted for their cleverness, skill in negotiation, and ornate masks. I'm gonna choose Patricians of the Coast because it's green. And Counts of the East sounds really interesting, you know. I'd like to see any of you with another god try to overthrow me. I will not allow it. And, Chiefs of the... Barons of the March. Let's do Barons of the March. There we go, looks even. Even Stevens. Okay, you're in for the honor. Good. Join the game. The link is about to come up. Alright, your nobles may join now the game using the www.kotc.app using the room code above. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys the code. That code. Alright, get in here. There's only room for 24 people. Every single person in chat should be able to join, probably. You're gonna make a Centipede Girls Empire the strongest. Sounds like you'd be in the Counts of the East if you're preaching Centipede Girls over the illustrious Cat Girl. Cat Girls are the best. Second place goes to Slime Girls. Actually, no, second place goes to Unicorns because of Uni. And then third place goes to Slime Girls. Yeah. But Cat Girls will always be on the top. Ooh, Sea Ninja and Aryatan. Yeah, sure, everyone can enter Johnny Cat. Just try and keep it relatively balanced if you can. Because I want it to be a fair fight, you know? If you guys all just pile into one, it won't be fair for everybody else. Ooh, Sorcery says gonna join the Barons. Let's go. The Patricians will be the strongest. You think so, Sea Ninja? Maybe. Welcome back, Kozaku. Welcome, welcome. All is fair and war and love. Yeah, so you guys basically get to vote on certain policies that you like. I don't fully know the entire game, but I think it'll be a good time. Your goal is to win. That's all that matters, right? All fair. Dang, beat me to it. Yeah, get in here, Missy. Get in here. Oh my god. I'm gonna wait a little bit longer for more people to join, and then I think we'll get started. People can join, I think, after the game starts, but it'll be more fun to, you know, have everyone in here, if we can. I'm actually going to add the Pomodachi server and see if anyone wants to play. Okay, 1 second, guys. Okay, 1 second. I must let the Pomodachis know that we're gonna be playing. And let's go to the Pomodachi Paradise server next. I always just have the 2 Discords that I go into, the Funamusea Funatuber and Funamusea related media channel, and also the Pomodachi Paradise. Pomodachis, we're starting now! Oh! Welcome Divine Industries! Welcome to the Pomodachis, thank you so much! I think that dog girls are the best! I think I'm gonna need to put you in timeout. Okay, I could probably get you out of timeout. Can I? I don't know. I'm not good at this moderating thing. But I will not allow this slander. Dogs are the enemies of cats. Well, not really, but kind of. You know, it's always dogs versus cats. Or mice versus cats. I don't know. But I could take both of them on at the same time. You know, bring over your dog girls and your mouse girls. I'll beat all of them. Yeah. Oh, that's what the timeout thing was. Silly bonk. Yes. Uni birthday raid? Oh, Uni's here? Oh my god! Congrats on the 1K. Uni birthday raid, Uni birthday raid. Hello! Hello, Union. Welcome, welcome. How are you? I was just talking with Uni. We were figuring out if we wanted to play something together or not. Maybe we can in a little bit. I don't know exactly. Birthday raid. Okay, wait. I gotta put on my birthday hat. 1 second. My birthday hat. Oh, a giant birthday hat for my big sister. Yay! It is Uni's birthday. Pomodachis, wish Uni a happy birthday. Quick. Happy birthday, Uni! Welcome! And welcome, Union. Hello, welcome everyone. You joined just in time. We were about to start what is this game called again? Kings of the Castle. Yes, where I will be your queen. And, you know, maybe Uni can be king or something. I don't know. The birthday hat jump scare. Yes, very big birthday hat for a very big birthday girl. Welcome, everyone. Okay, I'm gonna wait for around 2 more people to join. That way the teams are even. So, get in here. No. Oh, let me pin the comment, actually. So, the way that you join is by going to www.kotc/app. That's the right thing, isn't it? Let me go double check. Oh, I mistyped it. Okay, here it is. Is there a tutorial anywhere? There should be in the game. It's pretty much just a lot of voting on things, so you'll decide what policies we'll do. And let me get the code up again. You can also see the code right here too. It's TQET. There we go. I have no idea how to play this game, by the way. What do I do? You're not going to... It's not starting yet, so it's okay. I'm also new at the game as well, so we're all in the same boat. Unless any of you have played this before, then you have an unfair advantage. But it's pretty much just try to get your schemes so that you can win. Alright? It's not too hard. I swear. I saw my friend play it. It can't be that hard, right? Right? Alright, let's start it up. You guys can join in as needed. Try and keep the teams even if you can. But I'm going to make sure that this is pinned. Okay, let's start up. I will be reading everything. Okay, so tutorial. King of the Castle primer. Monarch, winning, the path to victory. Acquire an heir, then complete your ambition to win. Your first reign will likely end in disaster. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. That reminds me of just what I was saying about heavy is the head that wears the cat ears. Monarch, schemes. Keep an eye on the region's schemes. If they pass all their stages, they'll win the game. Monarch, defiance. Be careful of the region's defiance stat. If it gets too high, the regions may rebel against you. Nobles, winning. To win, pass all 3 stages of your scheme. Each stage requires you to get your stats to certain levels, which are affected in votes. How you vote is up to you, for your region scheme, to stop other schemes, or for the good of the kingdom. If your defiance stat is high enough, you can rebel. This pauses your scheme and is risky, especially if you have low military. Alright guys, and keep on joining because there is, there is room for everyone, probably. There's room for 24 people, so, most of you who want to play should be able to. Okay, events. Each season you'll get 3 events to play. Click on one to get started. Okay. Let's get started, let's go! I'm so excited to be the queen of the Pomodachis. Yes, surely nothing will go wrong and everyone will be thrilled about my rule, right? Okay, to my coronation. This is your monarch, the main character. They appear in most stories, but not all. Kingdom stats. These are the kingdom stats. If any of them are 0 at the start of the season, the game will end. Oh god. Okay. Let's make sure to not get that number to 0 then. Region stats. These are the region stats. Stats determine which events are generated. Defiance. If defiance is higher than both authority and stability, a region can trigger a rebellion. This will pause their scheme and is risky if military is low. Noble list. You can scroll through the list of nobles and they're all here. Alright. Also, let me say hello to everyone that joined. Let me check and see. Hello, Lucas. Hello, Caleb. Hello, Nostromo. Lucas. Other Lucas. Divide Industries. Buccaneer. Welcome. I guess it won't let me join. What? It should let you. You just go to the website that I listed in the pinned comment and you type in the code. It's not working. Did it work, Caleb? Anyways, I'll get started. Your Majesty, I've scheduled your coronation to take place in a week's time. Yeah, shouldn't I be given the orders now? Of course, Your Majesty, but to delay any longer would make the nobles restless. And when the nobles get restless, they take daggers and look for the nearest bat. You guys wouldn't do that to me, right? Right? I've been such a kind and amazing leader. Come on, don't do that. Don't do that to your Pomodachi Pope. Yeah, the code isn't working. Maybe I'm not spelling it right. I typed in the code and it's giving me a greetings noble, waiting for something to happen. Yeah, I'm still reading the story part, so don't worry. Of course, Your Majesty, but to delay any longer would make the nobles restless, and when the nobles get restless, they take daggers and look for the nearest back. Okay. They wouldn't dare. You should pay more attention to your history books, Your Majesty. The nobles are always plotting something. Do not betray the Pope. Yeah. All of you guys saying in chat that you're gonna be loyal, I appreciate it. You better be. As is tradition, the council. Oh my god, the cat council. Let's go! I own the cat council, so that's good. The council will decide what happens at your coronation. What? But it's my coronation! Yeah, what the hell? I'm the owner of the cat council. Why don't I get to decide? This isn't an absolute monarchy, Your Majesty. Everything has to be run past a council vote, even this. Shall we call the nobles in? Choices and stats. Certain choices will change stats. Some choices that do so will indicate this change here. Not all choices that change stats have these indicators, and they do not show the region affected. Okay. Voting. These are the upcoming choices your nobles will vote on. Each of these may change stats in some way. Laws of the land. The monarch can change how a vote is run with a law. You may use one law per vote. Try using your veto on an option you dislike. When the voting opens, nobles vote on which choice they want in the browser. The monarch may close the vote at any time after all the nobles have voted, or if the timer hits 0. Okay, let's see. Let's read these. Do I want to make a choice? Host a lavish party with jugglers and wine. Proceed with a religious ceremony that honors the 9th god. Throw the queen into the river. Outdated traditions. There's no need for a coronation at all. I definitely have 2 that I really don't like. I don't want to get in the river, okay? You know, cats should not be wet, alright? I hate getting wet. I hate being in the rain. I don't really like swimming that much because, you know, the water gets in my ears. I don't want it. but you know, maybe a lavish parade might be really, really nice to show your appreciation for the Pope Pomodachi. Even if it costs about 1/3 of my money. Also, oh my goodness, 60 viewers. Yes, thank you guys. Welcome, welcome. So many Pomodachis in the chat. It's crazy. Okay, let's start the vote. And get on in here while you still can. I am now in the council. Huzzah. Yes, you guys are all temporary cat council members. All right, let's start the vote. 30 seconds, guys. Get your votes in. I'm glad that I got rid of that one option, though. Vixie Boo has good sense. Yes. Team Greed. Proceed with a religious ceremony that honors the 9th god. Johnny Cat, what the heck? The 9th god? I thought you all believed in the Pope Pomodachi. I will remember this. Okay. Host a lavish parade with jugglers and fountains of wine. Thank God. Yes, wine. Hello, Hawk Shadowfrost. Excuse me. Welcome. Okay. 6 vote nobles vote for host a lavish parade with jugglers and fountains of wine. Stat changes. This shows which stat has been changed and how much by. The coronation is a great success. Jugglers, wine, fireworks, and feasts. It has an impact on your treasury, of course, but what doesn't? Yeah, you know, it's okay. I'll make all the money back by I don't know, doing something. Maybe I'll wiggle my ears a little bit. Aren't you the 9th god? Oh, am I? I think I might be the descendant of the 9th god. Yes. Okay, let's do the council introduction. Chancellor. Now that you're the queen, your first duty is to meet with the Council of Nobles. In Pope Pomodachi we trust. Yes. Your nobles hail from all across the kingdom, the desolate east, the wealthy coast, and of course the bleak march. Okay, let's introduce myself to the Council of the East first. Oh, hello, Count Nostromo. An honor to finally make your acquaintance, Your Majesty. May you escape the doom that befell your predecessor? That's kind of threatening. I don't know if I quite like that. Be gone with you. All right, Lord Patrician Colt. A pleasure, Your Serene Highness. I hope to see our kingdom prosper and grow wealthy under your reign. All right, Baroness Sorcerise. Oh my God, that's my little sister. Hail and well met, my liege. Under your leadership, we'll whip this kingdom into shape. Nostromo, that's just an alien reference. Ominous is that guy's second name. Yeah, everyone's names are gonna come up every so often when I'm interacting with you, so it'll be fun. Get in here while you still can. Make your voice heard. But don't make it your voice louder than mine though, because I am the Pope Pomodachi, okay? Alright. The council hall immediately fills with raised voices as the nobles argue with each other and demand your favor. Oh my god, who am I gonna choose? Who am I gonna choose, guys? I don't know. I feel like the prettiest girl at the prom right now. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. The code is on stream, not mine. Oh my god, I am so sorry. No worries, Caleb. No worries. Everyone, get in here! You sigh and sit back. Is this what the council is like? No wonder your father told you to avoid the throne at all costs. But I'm so ambitious though, I need the throne. Okay, the path of victory. So I think that this will describe what your victory conditions are. Okay. Heir and ambition. The monarch must acquire an heir and complete their ambition to win the game. Oh, thank you for subscribing, Owen! Welcome to the Pomodachis! Ojo-sama laugh win. Oh, true, true. I need to officiate my reign with a hearty laugh. Oh, I am the queen of the Pomodachis. Now that that's out of the way, I can officially call myself the queen. Let me move over a little bit though, so you guys can read everything. Okay. Complete your ambition before a scheme or a rebellion usurps you, or before you lose all authority, treasure, and stability. I don't want to lose any of that. Your Majesty, the first few years of your reign are the most difficult. Oh, I don't like hard things. I like things to just be easy. Oh wow, that was legit good. This is the Pope of the Pomodachis we're talking about. Did you expect anything less? Did you? Come on, you guys know I'm the master of the Ojo-sama laugh. You're new and unproven. The nobles of the council will scheme against you, hoping to kick you off the throne and put their own puppet claimant in your place. No, you guys would never! Pomodachis? You're scheming against me? What? How could you do this to me? Well, I'll show you guys. I won't let that happen. Those fools couldn't scheme their way out of a paper bag. I want to say that, but also I don't want to make you guys too mad. To defeat their schemes, you must secure an heir and prove that you are worthy of the crown by completing an ambition. My question is this: when you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? Well, you know, legends never die, so let's get that out of the way first. I'm not planning on doing any dying anytime soon. Can I speak now? Yes, you can. Read conscript. I'm sorry. Well, actually, I'm not sorry. You were speaking heresy, saying that dog girls are better than cat girls. In my chat, no. You should have held your tongue. Whoever is plotting against the Pope, raise your hand. Don't you do it. Don't you dare. My question is this: when you die, how do you hope your kingdom will remember you? Okay. Authority, treasury, and stability. What do I want to focus on? As a conqueror, as the greatest queen who ever lived, as the architect of a new golden age, as a peacekeeper, as the mother of the nation, as a saint. You already know. You already know. As the Pope, we gotta go with the saint. The church will love you, I suspect. But will anyone else? Everyone is the church, I thought. You guys are all strict adherents of the Pomodachi religion, right? And remember, it is a religion, not a cult. Okay? There's a big difference. I'm kind of an atheist, but okay. You won't be for long. Not after I spread the good word of the Pomodachi Pope, aka me. The cat girl religion. Yes. Of course, nothing would befit the Pope more than being the greatest of all saints. Praise be the Pope. Thank you, thank you. Yes, I am very great. I know. I suggest over the next few years you focus on improving the kingdom's overall faith as much as possible. Alright, Faith is my win condition. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. End season. Okay. Alright. Season 2. Let's go. Hello, Aleph! Welcome, welcome! Ayo, congrats on the big 1,000! Thank you so much, Aleph! It is so nice to see you. Hi, FBI, we are not cannibals. Yes, we are not cannibals. We are a peaceful religion. Yes, we just love cat girls. There's nothing wrong going on here. Yes, welcome, Aleph. Check out Aleph Pomodachi's. He is very nice, and he's actually been a dungeon master for me in the past. We've done a lot of really fun D&D campaigns, so I recommend you check him out. My screen says it's waiting for something to happen. Yeah, it is. There's no votes going on right now. Right now, you guys are just enjoying this story. Schemes. Each region will now vote for one of 3 randomly selected schemes. Scheme stages. Schemes are made up of 3 stages with specific stat requirements. Alright guys, make sure you get in the game now because now the actual game starts. Alright? So remember, use the link that I provided with the code. Alright? Okay. Passing all 3 stages, or scheme stages, places the region's claimant on the throne, winning the game. Alright. Claudia, from the Patricians of the Coast. Hello, Patricians of the Coast. I know her name is Claudia, but she looks like a guy on here. My claim to the throne is far more legitimate than that of Queen Poneko. Something must be done. Okay, what are you guys gonna vote for, Patricians? Get on in here, guys, and vote. Monopoly? You want to raise your own trade? You don't want to trade with me? What? Oh my god. A unanimous vote? Thank you, Bill. Welcome to the Pomodachis. Thank you so much. Happy birthday. Oh, Kozaku-chan, it's not my birthday. It's Yuni's. I was wearing the hat in honor of her. I need to take this off. 1 second. Okay, we're good now. If she comes back on, I'll put on the hat again. Okay. Enough nobles have voted to continue. Okay, so you guys are gonna monopolize? I see, but little do you know, I am the master of Monopoly. I've won every single game of Monopoly except for 1, I think. Out of like 8 games I played with my friends. So, I don't know if that was the wisest thing you guys could have chosen, because no one is better at Monopoly than this girl right here. You can't vote for some reason? Oh, that's because you're not a part of the Patricians of the Coast. It's region dependent. Yes. Voting has closed. You're just following whoever? Caleb, no, be a leader. You know, rebel against the nobles and follow the Pomodachi Church. Bet Monopoly stream win soon. I'm pretty sure I did a Monopoly stream, a miniature one, on my birthday or on my 500 subscribers stream. I'm not sure. Okay, the Patricians plan to privatize this entire damn kingdom. First, they must build up their industry. To advance their scheme, the Patricians must raise their trade to 5 or more in 4 seasons. Okay. Where do I see your trade? Oh my god, you guys already have 7 trade? Jesus. And remember, everyone is against each other, so yeah. Oh, Sylvia, my fellow counts. In ancient times, the East was its own proud kingdom. We can bring back those days of glory, but not while the false queen Poneko wears the crown. Sylvia, you're so mean. Okay. What scheme should the counts pursue to overthrow the new queen and place their preferred claimant, Sylvia, on the throne? I think that you guys should just let me rule over. I think that would be the best for everyone, especially me. And that's what matters most, right? Oh, that's what matters most. Well, alright, just say which one and I'll vote. No, you guys can vote for whatever you want, okay? I'm just being silly. So what is this game? Basically, you guys are going to try to win. Oh, a tie. Also, why are there so few counts versus barons? Let's get some more counts in there. I think there were like several patricians earlier. Try and keep the teams relatively even, okay? The gasp. Ascension. Goal lower own faith. What? That's like the meanest one you could have chosen. But I'm the god of the Pomodachi. Need more vampires, I mean counts. Alright, Ascension, goal, lower own faith. So this is your win condition, alright? Each group has a different win condition, and you guys are going to try and beat me, but I don't know if you'll be able to. What scheme should the counts pursue to overthrow the new queen and place their preferred claimant? Ascension. The count plans to induct the queen into their secret cult and offer her immortality in exchange for the throne. First, they must reduce the power of the Eastern Church. I will never fall for that. I am too smart. Haven't you seen my brain? Well, my big head with my big brain in it. Look at this. There's a reason why they call me the genius Gyaru cat girl. To advance their scheme, the counts must lower their own faith to 4 or less in 30 seasons. What's the game? The game is King of the Castle. And you can use the link that I send to join. I'm teasing, I am noob at this. Cult, I am very new at this as well. We are all new here. When have the barons of the march backed down from a fight? Never! I know you'll do what it takes to put me, your rightful queen, on the throne. Johanna. Okay, what are you guys gonna do? What scheme should the barons pursue to overthrow the new queen and place their preferred claimant, Johanna, on the throne? Intimidation, propaganda, or gunpowder? You guys vote! Or else I'll pick something. Game about kings? Can we install the serfdom into it? I think you guys are serfs in this. Well, no, you guys aren't serfs. You guys are nobles, so you guys have your own serfs. Oh, thank you for subscribing! I can't read your name. But thank you so much! And also, Heliotrope, thank you for subscribing! Welcome to the Pomodachi army. The Pomodachi clan, Pomodachi religion, Pomodachi cult, you know, whatever you want to call it. This is fun. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. I'm sorry, I know it's moving very slowly. Intimidation goal. Raise others' defiance. Guys, I thought you guys liked me. What is this? I'm your queen. I'm your queen. Okay. I see how it is. The barons plan to hold the queen hostage in her own palace. First, they must distract the spy master. Are you guys gonna try and kill me? To advance their scheme, the barons must raise other regions' defiance to a combined total of at least 6, or ensure another region begins a rebellion in 4 seasons. Yeah, you guys, you don't want to rebel, alright? Other regions' defiance. Where are their defiances at right now? To a combined total of at least 6, okay. In 4 seasons. Here you can review the region's schemes and their claimants. When you have an heir, they will appear on the right of this page. I know, all I want is just a baby, okay? That's all I want. I just want my cute little Pomodachi baby. I want my kitten, okay? Come on, is that really so wrong? Is that really so wrong of me? Come on. Successor votes. If your reign ends abruptly, the nobles will vote for the next monarch. This vote is between the 2 regions with the highest combined stats and your heir, if you have one. Warning, the monarch currently has no heir. That will change very soon, I promise you. I will get my kitten soon enough. I support the queen. Good, Missy, good. Of course we like you. We just like to have a stable lifestyle. You will under my iron rule. Yes. I mean, your natural nuclear aura will probably prevent any assassins. That's true. You guys do not want to try and mess with me. If you try and kill me, I guarantee I'm taking you down with me. All right. I got the launch codes. Didn't have an option to support you. You say that, Johnny Cat, but I don't believe you. I don't believe it. You guys are just using your nobilian wiles to try and trick me. Okay. Your Majesty, these upstarts are saying that they have a right to your throne. No doubt the nobles are already scheming to crown their region's preferred claimant. Johanna, the false pretender, Sylvia, the false pretender, and Claudia, the ambitious vassal. Monopoly, ascension, and intimidation. Okay, let's end the season. This seems like it's going really fast. I thought there was only like 4 seasons. I want to make fan art of you. Your model is so cute. Oh my gosh, I would love that, Vixie. I have an art tag actually called Poneko Paintings on Twitter. If you want to look at any amazing Poneko art, yes, I'll pose for you. 1 second. Oh, there we go. I'll even give you a little wink. How about that? Oh, I failed my wink. But yeah, thank you so much. Baby win soon. Trust me. I'll vote for you on one condition. You'll provide us with endless power with your radiation. That sounds kind of hard. I don't know. Maybe. The plot is developing pretty quickly now. Let's go, Counts. We gotta keep that faith low and be part of the rebellion. Sarah, I thought you were on my side. Oh, but I wanted to support the Pope. It's okay, Aryaton. You guys can try. You know, put up a good fight. It'll make them more interesting for me. Okay, wait. Do I have to do? Oh, I guess I clicked on an event. The Honor Guard. Marshal. Now that you are a queen, you need personal protection. Why, I could plunge my sword into your heart right now, could I not? Ha! I'd like to see you try. You could never. You couldn't even get close enough. And besides, I have a bunch of padding to protect my heart, if you know what I mean. Pose, fashion baby. Pose, fashion baby. Move that bit crazy. You gotta stand pose. Centipede girls are just so damn fine. They are, but cat girls. You need an honor guard to keep you safe from such dangers, Your Majesty. Unfortunately, this is a political decision. What are my options? Each region offers a selection of elite guards that counts with the knight. I have to rely on them to protect me. I don't trust them. But counts with the Knights of the Order of the Drowned Rose, the Patrician with champion gladiators from the arena, and the Barons offer a squad of battle-hardened veteran soldiers. Think carefully, Your Majesty. These guards' loyalties will be divided between you and their region. Of course, you could hire foreign mercenaries. They'd be loyal to coin above all. How much are those foreign mercenaries? How much are they? A band of fearsome fighters from the Tatterlands called the Battle-Bitten Brethren. They specialize in bodyguard work, but they are costly, and hiring foreigners will be considered an insult to all the regions. Tell me about the Eastern Knights. The Order of the Drowned Rose are respectable. They'll understand palace etiquette, but it's been years since they fought an actual battle. Oh. They sound kind of garbage. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm sorry, vampires. I feel like you guys would just bite my neck. This is some King Landing stuff going on. It is. Of course, we must put up a fight. This is the only way the Pope can grow stronger. After all, now it all makes sense. Exactly. It's good for my character development, alright? They mostly write poems nowadays. Okay, tell me about the gladiators. A gang of low-born crooks who turn themselves into celebrities through their skill at chopping other people to bits. They're vain and selfish. Their skill in battle is undeniable, but can you trust them? These soldiers have fought more battles than they have had hot dinners. They'll be uncouth and no doubt won't adapt well to life in the palace, but they're loyal and tough as nails. Who am I gonna choose? Oh, hello, John Nguyen. Thank you so much. Welcome to the Pomodachis. Sorry, vampires, but you're kind of overrated. I do like vampires. I like the nyan-pyres, especially the kitty cat vampires. But, you know, I need someone who's gonna be able to protect me. Oh, God. Everyone's gonna be angry. Eastern Knights, the Coastal Gladiators, or the Veterans of the Mark. You know what? I'm gonna choose the Coastal Gladiators. The Patricians. Defiance is now loyal, deny. Defiance is now aloof, Defiance is now aloof. Okay. You guys better do a good job. I'm trusting you. I chose the green one. That's a lot of times my preference. What is this game? This is King of the Castle. You can actually join right now. Try and join the team that has the least amount of people if you can. If it lets you, I don't know. But you can join using the link that I gave, the code TQET. Okay, cat vampires are an exception. They are. But welcome, Fuzzy Mandrake. Hello, hello. Okay. The gladiators arrive a few weeks later. The men are bare-chested and the women underdressed. Eager to show off their bodies and as much of their weaponry, they gather behind your throne and begin oiling themselves up. Let's go! You know, for me personally, I try to avoid tanning oil. I just, you know, I use a spray tan. I don't wanna hurt my skin, okay? I didn't have a choice, it just placed me. Oh, okay. Is that so? I have an idea how to vote for you. I have 3 questions for you. Alright, throw them my way, Caleb. Let's go horror in the east. Daddies? I'm sorry, daddies? It sounds like they might be a little bit. Okay. Your Highness, a monster has been stalking my farms at night, smashing down the doors of cottages and feasting on the peasants inside. I didn't know monsters were real in this game. How many victims are there? Dozens, Your Majesty, and only a few have survived the attacks. The survivors tell a garbled story about gleaming fangs amid a mountain of blood-soaked fur. Oh no. Challenges. Some choices have uncertain outcomes called challenges. These can be either random or based on a stat. The percentage shows the chance of success. Okay, send the Count's army to deal with the abomination. Offer a substantial bounty on the monster. This is no concern of ours. I think I would. I don't really have a preference here. You know what? I'll let you guys. You guys can bicker amongst yourselves and decide. Okay, so Poneko, freedom of religion. No! There is only one truth! The Pomodachi! My Pope were vampires. What do you mean you didn't expect fantastical creatures? I thought you guys were just cosplayers. Oh no. There's only a 35% chance, it looks like, that the Count's army is going to be able to defeat them. Actually, wait, why did I choose the patricians? You guys have a really low military stat. Alright. Send them in! Okay. Send the Count's army to deal with the abomination. The regiment marches in circles for weeks through swamps and mud, but fails to hunt down the elusive beast. Oh no. You guys, I thought you were vampires. Come on. You can do better than that. Aren't you guys supposed to be immortal and really, really strong? I thought that's what the point of them was. Man, we went from subterfuges to monsters. Darn, I didn't vote in time. Honestly, Tromo, I don't think that your vote would have mattered in the end, because it looks like the people were certain of what they wanted. No, our forces were beaten by mere beasts? How? I don't know, maybe it's because your faith wasn't high enough. You know, if you would have prayed to the Pomodachi god, you would have won. When they return, many soldiers appear to have brought back some manner of disease from the bog. They're coughing, pale, and too weak to hold their swords. Military is now inadequate in the east. Ooh, that sucks. Meanwhile, the monster's attacks continue to menace the east. You hear reports that it no longer confines its attacks to the nighttime. Ooh, oh no. Soon peasants are too afraid to tend to their crops, which lie rotting in the fields. The kingdom is now stable, and farming is now fruitful, went down. Oh no. That's not good. I don't like that. But at least the patricians are pretty happy. Okay. Oh, it looks like I gotta do the wedding next. Oh my god. Your Majesty, the Archduke of Sal has invited you to his forthcoming wedding. Your attendance would help shore up relations between our two great nations. Lady Patrician Vixie Boo. Depths below, great nation, the Isle of Sal is nothing more than a nest of pirates and cutthroats. How insulting. And I heard it isn't a proper marriage anyway. The Archduke is marrying a fish? Oh my god, Divide Industries. That's a bold accusation for you to make. Good thing I'm not the Archduke, though. The groom is a finfolk, one of the denizens of the sea, perfectly sapient and actually amphibious. Well, the church doesn't agree with a man marrying a fish. We mustn't legitimize this farce by allowing the queen to attend. Yeah. Come on. You should be marrying a cat girl. Of course the queen should attend the wedding. The queen will not attend but will send her warm regards. Condemn the wedding and sever diplomatic ties with the Isle of Sal. You know, that's my choice. I can't allow this. I can't allow this. A fish woman? When there's a perfectly good cat girl right here? We're a nation of cat girls and you choose to marry a fish? No. Come on, guys. You guys are gonna force me to go to the wedding? Don't you dare. Don't you dare. I don't wanna go. You can't make me. You can't make me. Even though I gave my choice? Who's voting against me? Okay. Anyone who's not Aryatan, Vixie Boo, Sea Ninja, Caleb, or Colt, you're on my hit list, okay? Fish. No, sorcery, say, come on. But I don't want to go. I don't want to go to the wedding. Excellent. The wedding is scheduled for next year. I'll inform the Archduke that you'll be delighted to attend. This kingdom is sliding into madness. I know, High Inquisitor, I know. I didn't want to go. I tried to tell them, but they made me. Oh, defiance is now cordial in the coast? Okay. At least that's good, maybe. But the peasants, sentimental as ever, are in favor of your decision. Public opinion turns against the overly strict church, but... Well, yeah, but the church is good, though. It's my church. Put on your best dress, Queen Po. I will. There may be fish dishes, Po. You're a cat, you'll like it. That's true. Maybe I'll be able to eat the bride. I never thought of it that way. Maybe there'll be plenty of shrimp and shellfish. Speaking of which, what's really, really tasty are those shrimp chips. They are so underrated. I know some people think that they're stinky because they're a little smelly, they smell like shrimp, but they're so tasty. They remind me of home. No, Poneko, not the bride, but she looks so tasty. See, I was trying to protect her, but you guys had to defy my will. You had to. Buildings. Nobles can use their wealth to bid on any building in the region, each which affects a stat? Oh my god, you guys have so much money! I have a... What? This is done through an auction where only the 2 most funded buildings are chosen. When the auction is open, nobles can fund through the browser in increments of 100. Oh my god, what are you guys gonna try and buy? When you're ready, hit start auction to begin the auction. Okay, I don't know what to do, but we have a very beautiful aqueduct for sale. It will give you extra farming. A stadium, which will make your military go down for some reason. That doesn't really make sense to me. Maybe I'm wrong. Actually, maybe it makes my military go down? I'm not sure. I don't know how it works. But there's an observatory. You can look at the stars. Theater. You can listen to some beautiful Poneko karaoke's in theater. Yes, yes. The Grand Bazaar, and the library. Just make sure you have proper security before pouncing on the bride, Miss Pope. I will. Trust me, I will do it when no one is looking. Of course, a theater would increase the spirit and tell the tales of the Pope. Exactly. Where did I go wrong? I'm about to freak out. You should be, because you voted against me. I'm starting the bidding! Do I hear, 100 for anything? Hit pledge repeatedly to increase your bid. Can I bid on anything? It doesn't look like I can. It's up to you guys. You're bidding for each other. Use that money. Damn, that Grand Bazaar is gonna be crazy. Oh, I think what it does is the stadium makes my military go down, and the theater makes my authority go down, and the library makes stability go up? Huh. I don't know. Nobles use their personal wealth to build on buildings. Only the 2 highest funded will be built. Use the pledge button in your browser to bid on the building you want. Oh, so that's how it works. I should maybe read that for you guys. But you know what? You guys have eyes. You can read too. The Aqueduct and the Grand Bazaar. Biggest contributor, Missy. Missy MVP. Let's go. That's why she's the bishop. That's why she's the bishop, baby. Vixie Boo. Wow, she really wanted the Grand Bazaar to increase trade. That makes sense. She wants to monopolize everything. Come on, gosh darn it, I need my daily dose of books. Fund the library. No! I know, it's not fair. Okay, let's start with the terrible curse. Baron Johnny Cat, 58, runs into the council chamber, breathless and in disarray. By the blood of the dead, you look like you haven't slept in weeks, says Count Nostromo. And Baron Johnny Cat, let me do a Johnny Cat voice. That's because I've been placed under a curse. Look, my hair's falling out in chunks. It looks very long and luscious, though. Perhaps you're ill or old. By the 9th god, get away from me. Oh my god. Which one of these? Which of these? Perhaps you're ill or old, because he always talks about being old in my chat. It was one of my peasants. I saw it in her eyes. She's an evil witch. Oh my god, who would do that to Johnny Cat? How could someone do that? Okay, Monarch's choice. Have the so-called witch tested. Send scholars to the Marcher lands to find an explanation. Have the accursed Johnny Cat sent to the east to relax. You know, I don't believe in witches. We're gonna test her, you know? Sink or swim. If she dies, she dies, you know? In a dream, he needs some chill time, he does. send in your votes. Send the scholars to the Marcher Lands to find an explanation. But that would require science, and we don't believe in science here. We believe in magics and religion. Damn, I guess Johnny Cat, no one wants to send you to the east to relax. Let's go! Witch trial, witch trial, witch trial! I want to see blood. You arrange for a priestess of the ninth god to question the accused. The church does not look kindly upon witches, particularly if they're cursing a noble for no reason. That's right, Johnny Cat, we're gonna make you better soon. The peasant girl denies everything, but her defiant attitude gets her in trouble. After days of questioning, the verdict is announced guilty. Also, my phone just died. The radiation was too strong. I need to go into pixel neko mode. Excuse me for a bit. Let's charge my phone up. I will be back soon, I promise. To full glory. But right now I must recharge and go into pixel mode. This is why I hate politics. This is why I don't vote. Oh no, the faith challenge failed? Oh no. I was hoping that it would be good and that I would get lots of money. The accused is hauled away for punishment, but Johnny Cat's hair troubles persist. Word quickly spreads about the incident, and peasants mutter that the witch was innocent. She wasn't innocent. She just had she just had a long-lasting curse. That's why that happened. Pixel pulp time. That's right. Okay, an island rises. Okay. Your August Majesty, Your Serene Highness, something most strange has occurred in the Ghost Sea, says Vixiboo. A new island has risen, halfway between our shores and the Isle of Sol. The Fin folk, oh my god, enough with these freaking Fin folk. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it. Raised from the depths, using their weird ocean magic. I know, I never trusted them. I told you guys. I told you guys this was a mistake. And look at you now. Having to fight fish demons. Fishes, man. I know, they're only good for eating, not good for marrying. It's true, Your Majesty. The Finfolk raised the island to celebrate the marriage of their prince to the Archduke of Sol. They will gift it to him on the day of the ceremony. Ew. This is terrible news. That island is of immense strategic importance. We can't let it fall into Salish hands. And remember, we want our kingdom to be more powerful, okay? Send the queen to seduce the Finfolk prince, sabotaging the wedding. You guys better not. You better not. Send the queen to conduct secret negotiations with the Finfolk. The queen shall just attend the wedding as planned. Okay, I'm going to not attend the wedding though, for sure. I definitely don't want to go there. So, you guys must decide. What can be done about the new island that has appeared as a result of Salish Archduke's upcoming wedding to the Finfolk? Send the queen to conduct secret negotiations with the Finfolk. Send the queen to seduce the Finfolk prince. No, don't do it. I'll bite his head off, I swear. I swear. You know, I think that this is the better choice. I am quite the negotiator. I have a silver tongue, you could say. Alright, voting has closed. What can be done about the new island? Send the queen to conduct secret negotiations with the Finfolk. Let's go, guys. Good now, hop to it. I don't care what you offer them. Get that island. Oh my god, at least I don't have to offer my body. You know, that's something at least. But my head will grow back, right? Radashi, you're not the fish prince. Oh, secret seduction techniques, no. At least that gives you time to prepare for your underwater visit. Ugh. I don't want to go under the water. I don't like swimming. Finding a spouse? Oh my god. In the twisty passages of your castle, you can avoid your advisors, the nobles, even the spy master, but there's one person you can't avoid. Your mother. Why haven't you found a spouse yet? It's been almost a year. I've been busy. I'm doing my 1K subscriber milestone, Mother. You must understand. You must understand, Mother. I'm very busy. You'd better find the time. Don't worry, I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What's your preference? Men, women, or do you not mind? To be honest with you, I would rather marry myself, the Poneko, but it doesn't really matter, as long as they can give me an heir. Excellent. I'll send messengers to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. I couldn't say no to my mom. I need to have an heir. I need my kitten. Whether it be also end season. Oh no, I think we gotta make the counts more faithful, guys, because I think they're gonna win soon. And we gotta make the patricians trade less. And Defiance and Barons are pretty close to winning too. Sheet. How do I check to see what the how close you guys are to winning? Where do I go? Actually, it might show it here soon. Taxation. You may collect a common tax or target a specific region. Taxing a region will increase their defiance stat and decrease noble wealth. Maybe, let's see. Some of you have some pretty deep pockets. What's up with that? Trade bonus. The barons steadfast deny selling arms to the Ashmedi for 500 wealth, and other nobles gain 200 wealth. Is that so? You know what? Those vampires did a pretty shitty job at killing that monster earlier, and I'm gonna remember that. So I must tax the counts of the East for extra money. Alright. Let's go with the true monster. I do remember that. I was actually just talking about it. That's why I charged you money, because I was very upset. Remember when I came to you with word of a monster preying upon peasants of the East? Says Countess Sarah. You'll have to remind me, I drank a lot of wine since then. True, we had a pretty crazy coronation, not gonna lie. How dare you make me pay taxes? I need to, Sarah, I need to. I have to fund my drinking habit. A hideous monster was slaying peasants throughout the land, Your Grace. I have reason to believe that the culprit may be one of my fellow counts, Count Radadashi? Radadashi? What? That was you? The peasants believe that Count Radadashi transforms into a colossal bloodthirsty beast once every 7 nights. Count Radadashi, you better plead your case right here, cause I don't like that. I don't like that. That cost me a lot of manpower. How dare you, Radadashi? Wow, I can't believe this. To think, from my own chat, that we would have a bloodthirsty beast in our midst. What do you have to say for yourself, Radadashi? I'll give you 30 seconds. In the meantime, I'll drink this water. Actually, I'm gonna pour some more water too while I wait. Yeah, I brought my big gallon jug because I was thinking I'm probably gonna be going on for a while. I need to be ready for this. Says the cat who wanted to eat the fish bride. Can I have some of that wine? That's not a good defense. I don't trust that. You're gonna need to do better than that, Radadashi. Or a vacation to the east. No! No vacations for beasts. Why do you trust the word of peasants? I love that. Bah, sounds unlikely. Do we know of something like this ever happening before? Yeah, I'm a little suspicious. I'm not gonna lie. Only in legend, King Kavrek II was said to turn into such a beast and slaughter his servants at night. But in the day, he was as mild-mannered as a baby duck and had no memory of his crimes. Perhaps the same is true here. What should I do? Pray, do not call a public vote on the matter. It would embarrass Count Raddashi greatly, for no good reason. Absolutely not. I shall arrest Count Raddashi at midnight. I'll send a message to Count Raddashi asking him to control himself. I'm gonna send the Inquisitors. I trust my people to investigate this. Very well, Your Highness. Whatever you say. A team of Inquisitors are dispatched to investigate the claim that Count Raddashi sometimes turns into a monster. Hopefully, they will return intact. Let's go! The faith went up! Defiance is now insolent. What? What are you guys so mad for? I only taxed you and sent Inquisitors into the land? Come on. The counts, of course, register their disapproval that the church is meddling with their private affairs. I swear, counts. Vampires. I will make it up to you, okay? I was just trying to protect you from the evil Raddashi. At least let them vote. Raddashi, if I let them vote, they would have your head on a skewer, okay? They would be very angry. I found 3 potential matches for you. 1 eligible young candidate from each of the kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely. You'll be securing a powerful alliance. What if I don't want to marry any of them? That's a decision that can wait until after you've seen them, isn't it? Okay. You better be sending your best, alright? I need to not just have a kitten, I need to have a purebred. You know? I want one of those $5,000 Savannah kitties, okay? Well, since Poneko only answers one of my questions and it wasn't an answer I agree I'm leaning towards Raddashi, he was eating the peasants. Come on, man. What was the question that you asked? That I missed. I thought you were asking for some of my wine. Of course, your greatness. Only the best for the best. Thank you. Plus, she put me on her hit list because I made a mistake. Well, you know, you can always get off the hit list. Oh, I don't even get to meet them? Your mother leads you to the Great Hall, where she's arranged 3 portraits on an easel. For now, each is covered by a cloth. How do you get to meet them? What the heck? There's no time for sentiment. You just need a match that befits your station and suits your political needs. Okay. This better make my stats go up really high. Because, you know, no one's gonna be happy about a Vtuber getting married. She whisks away the cloth from the first portrait. This is Lorelei, the eldest daughter of the Eastern Lady Saffron dynasty. According to the counts, she's a little naive, but that may just be compared to the utter ruthlessness of the Eastern courts. See that beautiful fur coat she's wearing in the portrait? Ooh, I do love me some furs. She's wearing in the portrait wolf pelt. Hunted it herself. She's always planning something, they say. Schemes within schemes. She's an intriguing candidate. She's also my sister, but you know, this was the year 948, so we don't really care about that. Oh wait, Lady Saffron? It was your daughter? From the coast, we have Basil, the wealthy heir to Lord Patrician Colt's estate. I mean, just look at him. He's gorgeous, and apparently he's got a silver tongue, too. Ho ho ho. His interests are typical of the coast. Money, 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 and making more of it, and he's scarily good at it. I do like me some money. Could be worse, but could be a lot better. And finally, we have March's offering. Emmy, scion of the prestigious Varese bloodline. A typical baroness, really loud, brash, and self-absorbed, but mostly well-meaning. Of the Varese bloodline, huh? Like most of the barons, her great passion is hunting. No beast is safe from her crossbow, and nor is she, actually. She walks with a limp ever since she shot herself in the shin trying to hit a ferret. Oh no. She has an owie. I don't know, I have kind of a soft spot for that. Sounds like a laugh. What do you think? Of course, by picking a candidate, you'll anger the other regions, but you'll gain a lifelong alliance. Okay, Basil, Emmy, Lorelai. Who do I choose? I don't know. Damn, how clumsy. Pope, you said you make it up to us Eastern folk for this it's a great chance, isn't it? That's true. Let me make sure I get the right one because I don't remember everyone's names. There's Lorelai of Lady Saffron. You know what? I said I would make it up to the counts. And she does look quite beautiful. And I like her fur coat. So I think I'm gonna have to go for Lady Saffron. Alright. That's Lorelai, right? There we go. Also, their defiance was just really high. I had to. It was a political marriage. It was a political marriage. Don't be mad at me. Does that make me your mother-in-law? I suppose it does, Lady Saffron. I suppose it does. It'll be a joyous alliance with the Lady Saffron. Alright. What else do I have to do? Oh, visiting the Finfolk. Ugh. I was hoping to delay this as long as I could. God damn. I'm sorry, Fuzzy Mandrake. I saw the Varese bloodline, but with the gimp leg, I don't know if they would be able to give me strong children, you know? The Finfolk send a stagecoach made from a giant clam, pulled by seahorses. You equip your magic-breathing reed and hop inside. The clam carriage plunges back beneath the waves, and you are whisked down into the murky depths. A few hours later, you arrive at an undersea citadel of kelp-woven huts. Sounds barbaric. Sad Baron's noise. I'm sorry, guys. I had to. I promised them that I would make it up to them. My word is my bond. You guys know that. I would never lie. I had to do it. It was a political marriage. Their prince meets you at the ground table, formed of non-coral. Tiny Finfolk spawnlings swim around your legs as you sit. Filthy creatures. Jeez, that's him. Greetings, Your Majesty. We are honored to have such a prestigious visitor. You know, I can't lie. It's cold and it's wet. I don't like it. I want to leave immediately. Sorry, Your Majesty. There's not so much I can do about that. We can only raise so many islands. Okay, I need to put on the charms now. So you're here to discuss my betrothal to Archduke Shomo and the island I'm giving to him as a dowry, of course. May I ask why do you have to give him a dowry? First of all, I must offer my congratulations. Whoops, I just dropped a big bag of pearls. Could you pick them up for me? This new island could cause a war between your future husband and I. Oh, that's a really low chance of military. More like fine folk, am I right? Awooga! You know, I hate to drop my pearls, my summer pearls. Summer pearls, summer not. What? This clumsy attempt at bribery is beneath both of us. I'll pretend it never happened. I was just dropping my beautiful pearls. What are you talking about? There was no such thing. Okay, yeah, why do you have to give him a dowry? Well, it's a very small island. The Archduke assured me it wasn't worth very much. After all, you surface folk have so much land already. Actually, the island's worth a huge amount to us. Let's say that. Oh, really? How interesting. The Archduke told me differently. Please trust me. Why would I lie? I'm sorry, but why should I trust you over my betrothed, I barely know you. You've given me much to think about. But I must go with my heart. My heart tells me I can trust the Archduke, which means this is goodbye. No! You can't trust him! He's a liar! And he's also a dirty Finfolk liker. Trust me, I'm a popessa. Oh, Pope, you clumsy fella. Oh, dang. Your clam coach? What? Spirits you back to the surface. As you wade onto the beach, you gasp for air. Air never tasted so good. Most unfortunate, Your Majesty, the wedding will go ahead after all. At least you tried. No, that disgusting, awful wedding. Worst political negotiator in the history of state affairs. No. He's just a dirty merfolk. He can't understand me. He can't understand my, my eloquent and, my good arguments. Yes. Art of the deal. This may have been one of the worst negotiations in the history of ever. Actually, what is it he says? I don't remember the exact quote. Okay. In a tiny village far to the east, two counts meet in a derelict tavern. No one dares even glance in their direction. Another priest left my estate today. He said there was no sense preaching to the truly lost. From Count Aryutin. Count Raddashi. I know what Count Raddashi did. He was eating people, so I don't know. I'm not gonna trust him. I've heard the same across the east. We are no longer trapped under the church's thumb. Now, we must not falter. If the queen grows proud, we can offer her the ultimate reward, immortality. For the next stage of their scheme, the counts must raise authority to 5 or more in 4 seasons. Okay. I'd like to see you try. Wait, my authority? Oh no. So they want me to have authority. They want me to be thinking that I'm all that so that they can take advantage of me. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. You insulted him, tried to bribe him, and then told him, don't get married. Trust me, bro. I was being totally sensical. Come on. And besides, those pearls were worth more than his entire kingdom combined. He should have just taken it and ran. Here you can adopt a new law that alters how voting is run. You can only adopt one new law at a time and have a maximum of 3 laws to use. Ooh, okay. Anonymous voting. Why would I want to not know where people are voting? Stop the count. The timer is set to 15 seconds and the vote will automatically close once the timer is over. Plus 500 treasury if the nobles vote for the selected option. If the nobles vote otherwise, minus 500 treasury. I feel like you guys are gonna try to not vote, vote for my option. I don't know. I don't know if I trust that. I'm gonna stop the count. You know, I don't want any shenanigans going on here. I don't want any voting counting issues, okay? We all know how those go. It's not pretty. Come on, Pope. You wish immortality too, don't you? My message will have immortality forever. I don't need your stupid immortality. Poneko is everlasting. Okay, how can I get off of the hit list? You won't stop us, I think. Yeah, we'll see about that. Okay. Let's go to the fish wedding. Just get it over with. Oof. Your August Majesty, in a few days we'll be traveling to Archduke of Sal's controversial wedding. Surely there's a way we could turn this to our advantage. We must forge an alliance with Sal. No! No. They're dirty fish people. Are you joking? With this new island outpost, control over most of the Ghost Sea. Or you could publicly object to this blasphemous union of man and fish. I agree with that. Capital idea. The 9th will reward you for your zeal. This is a matter for the council, I believe. I don't think it is. I think I should just choose which one it is. Can I use multiple of these? Seek an alliance with Sal. Publicly object to the union on religious grounds. Yeah, I don't like this. Marriage should be between a man and man and cat, or cat and cat, or man and man. I don't know. No fish though. Fish are for eating. Yeah, we do welcome dirty fish people. Speak for yourself, Sea Ninja. Just because your name is Sea Ninja doesn't mean that I have to like the fish people. There are many good things about the sea, but people in the sea? I don't like them. But think about it, Pope. You can rule over the land for eternity with your mortal beauty to boot. That is true. I am very beautiful. You make a good argument. I can only use one at a time, right? Just attend the wedding like a normal human being. No! I can't do that. I can't do that. I don't want to go to the wedding. Come on, guys. This is wrong. This is wrong. You guys have to understand. A man and a fish? Come on. Lady Saffron has it right. She understands. Guys, quick. Come on, this is heresy. This is blasphemy. Oh no. I'm gonna wait a little bit longer for more votes to come in. No, you guys are voting more the option I don't like. Thank you, Caleb. Thank you. Why not a fish and a man, It's supposed to be with a cat girl. Oh my god. Why can't I vote option C? Because I vetoed it. I like me a nice mermaid. Yeah, but you saw them. They were all gross and scaly. Come on, man. I don't like that. Well, the council has spoken. Good luck, your august majesty. Soon the time has come. You board a ship and sail to the newly risen island where the Archduke of Sal is due to marry his Finfolk groom. Lacking a spouse, you have chosen the Chancellor as your +1. Oh, I do love weddings, though I always end up in a flood of tears. At last, the new island crests the horizon. It's an empty little rock, devoid of vegetation, with no buildings except a marquee and hastily constructed Church of the Ninth. But it's packed with people, mostly minor nobles of Sal, who welcome you with cheers and bows. You file into the church. As the ceremony begins, the Finfolk Prince walks down the aisle while the Archduke of Sal waits with clasped hands. Maybe this will be a good alliance for me. I can make sure that if anyone defies me, that they'll lose. Does anyone here know any lawful impediment to these two being joined in marriage? Do I do it? Do I object? You know what? I've been saying it all this time. I'm gonna object. The wedding goers erupt in protest. You shout at the illegitimate union of man and fish while you're bundled out of the wedding. The Chancellor follows at distance, looking embarrassed. When you arrive back at the capital, the council is furious that you didn't follow their advice, but the High Inquisitor is ecstatic. Yeah, you can't tell me what to do. You guys can't tell me what to do. You really think I just do it just because you told me to? Nah. Yeah, that was a good vote, Caleb. This just shows that we are a holy nation, unlike those heathens in Sal. The new island proves to be immensely beneficial for the Salish trade. They expand their operations, outcompeting your own merchants at every turn. Oh. Well, you know, maybe that's not so bad. Defiance is now mutinous, military is now weak, the stability is now teetering. And, you know, things could be better. But you know what? At least we stopped that disgrace of a union. That disgusting marriage. It was worth it. If it causes a holy war, civil war, so be it. You know, I remain clean in the eyes of God. Unfortunately, you get the feeling that the Archduke isn't likely to let your disruption of his wedding go unanswered. Yeah, well, that's his problem, isn't it? I was just being honest. Oh no, whatever will we do? So you destroyed a kingdom for your ideals. That's right. And I do it again. Your Majesty, I have received word back from the Inquisitors you sent to the east to investigate the claims about Count Raddashi and his nocturnal activities. What happened? We placed Count Raddashi in heavy iron chains and waited until nightfall. I believe it. He transformed into a vicious monster, black fur, claws, and size. It broke free and killed a dozen Inquisitors before we subdued it. Oh my god, Raddashi, what the fuck? What is the matter with you? I'm afraid I might have to cut it short here. Thanks for the stream and congratulations again for 1K. Bye everyone. Bye bye Caleb. Thank you for playing with us. It was nice seeing you. Okay. We request permission to burn him alive in town square. Burn, burn, burn. That's your answer to everything. The counts won't like that. I should hold a vote. Do it. Defiance and faith. I do like fire. Rushi would want me to burn him. But Rushi isn't here right now. So let's leave it to a vote. I think that we should burn him. I'm just gonna put that out there. The Ninth God is watching, Your Highness. Do not think that you can defy his will. I'm not defying his will. I still am confused what the monarch's choice even does. Like, does it give an extra vote? Send soldiers to kill Count Raddashi in secret. Throw Count Raddashi into your dungeons. Order Count Raddashi to keep control of his condition. Burn the beast alive in public. It sounds like a show to me. It sounds like a show. That's what Rushi would want. Rushi would want for him to be burned at the stake. Order Count Raddashi to keep control of his condition or send soldiers. You know, as long as he's taken care of, it's okay. But I for one prefer a spectacle. Hello, Johnny! Happy 1K followers, Poneko. Here's to 1 million! Yes! Soon, Johnny! Soon! Thank you so much. Dang, I don't really like that. I'm not a fan of that, but at least it will be taken care of. When your soldiers arrive to arrest Count Raddashi, they are attacked by the enormous beast. It slays dozens of knights. Once finally wounded beyond hope of recovery, it turns back into human shape. Count Raddashi lies on the floor, frail and soaked in blood. Don't make that face at me, Raddashi. You shouldn't have been eating those peasants. Please, release me of my curse. The soldier ends his life in a single brutal axe blow. Dang. May you rest in peace, Raddashi. Don't worry, Rad. It'll be a merciful death in the eyes of the blessed moon. Yeah, you should be thanking me that I didn't burn you in the square. Okay, let's get back out of pixel mode. One moment. Alright. It's loading. I'm still making the same face I was earlier. There we go. Okay. Well, at least I wasn't burned alive. Exactly, look on the bright side. You might be dead, but at least you're still alive. Okay, what else do I have to do? Oh, the royal wedding. Your wedding to Lorelei is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. It feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bertrand's Cathedral with Lorelei at your side. Do you take this woman as your lawfully wedded wife? Yeah, I guess. Did I pronounce you queen and wife. After the wedding, of course, there's a feast, and after the feast, a dance. Your new wife, Lorelei, delivers a short but heartfelt toast expressing a wish to get to know you better. Yeah, it's the first time I met you. By the time you find yourself alone with Lorelei, it's past midnight and you never felt more tired. I must profess I'm glad that's over. We can finally talk openly to each other now. Yeah, I guess so. I'm glad to hear that. It must be difficult being queen. Constantly surrounded by liars, lick-spittles, and flatterers. I don't know how you stand it. Are you kidding? I love it. Nah. It's tough, but I must do my duty for the Pomodachi. Joyous of days, this deserves a karaoke part 3. You really want more karaoke, don't you? Maybe we can do some after the game is over. By the blood of the dead, I feel for you. I couldn't do it. After finishing the last of wine, you head to your separate bedchambers. It seems your wife is happy to take her time getting to know you. Alright. I don't know where I can see my faith stat. Or I guess everyone else's faith. But things are not looking so great. In a dingy seaside tavern, two patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. The coastal economy is strong. What do we do with all of this coin? Time to start buying things, my friend. Lands, roads, bridges. We'll buy up the whole kingdom, piece by piece. But first, the queen must be in desperate need by gold. To advance their scheme, the patricians must lower the treasury to 1,500 or less in 2 seasons. Well, you know, I'm very frugal, and I have my investments of my Fumos, so I don't need to spend any money. Now, if there's a new Fumo that comes out, I might be in trouble. But right now, I have all of the Fumos a woman could possibly want or need. Even the forest of the march, Baroness Missy has gone boar hunting with a few of her close friends. Thanks to our efforts, the Spy Master is focusing her attention on other regions, and while the cat's away, the mice shall play. I don't like that. No mice. No mouses. Only cats. Cats aren't the best for getting rid of mice. You're better off with a terrier. Oh my god. I'm your queen. How could you be saying this, Baron Leroy Jenkins? I think you missed the point of my analogy. Never mind. Our next step is to replace the palace watch with our own agents. Should be easy enough. If the queen can't pay them, the watch will look for money elsewhere. For the next stage of their scheme, the barons must lower the treasury to 1,500 or less in 2 seasons. Oh god, everyone wants my money! Warning, the monarch apparently has no heir. Oh god, everyone's very close to winning. What am I to do? Let's end the season. You guys are not taking any of my money. I won't allow it. No matter how much you want it, it's mine! We are united patricians. Yeah, counts, you need to keep my money intact. They're gonna win if they take my money. As you're walking beside the palace parade grounds, a crossbow bolt whizzes past your head and shatters against the wall behind you. What? Baron Varese approaches, out of breath and waving frantically. He has a sleek, fancy-looking crossbow nestled in one hand. Varese, you better not have tried to kill me! Hell's bells, your majesty. I nearly took your head off. You did. What in the 7 hells are you doing with that? Sorry to scare you. I just wanted to show you this crossbow. Can shoot 3 bolts a minute and punch through Ashmedine armor at 500 yards. Beautiful, isn't she? Trouble is, to achieve such accuracy and power, she needs to be crafted from springwood. It grows in the forests of the coast, and those coastal bastards charge exorbitantly for it. Yeah, what does this have to do with me? You're not getting any of my money. I need it for my Fumos. Execute him. Trust me, I might. They can't win. We're the ones that has to win. You know, I have to win, but, you know, you guys just need to fight with each other and ignore me. I think I'm the one who's probably the farthest away from winning. The barons of the march are guarding your borders, your majesty, and yet we can't afford to buy the weapons we need. If you want to keep your kingdom safe, the patricians must stop price gouging. Your esteemed highness, this is outrageous. These barons just want a bargain. Let's read these. Put a cap on sale of Springswood. Refuse to limit the free market. Order the patricians to send the Springwood to the barons for free. So some people are gonna lose some money. I think that we should just plant the Springwood Grove, personally. That's what I think. I don't know who's gonna be paying money in this. I think that the patricians would be, but I don't know. I think we should just farm. Refuse to limit the free market. Oh my god. You guys are cat populists. Does that work? I don't know. Wow, totally normal thing to do. Dude is sus. Hey leader, I did not fail my murder attempt at all and I'm making excuses. I know, they want me to pay for their dumb bullshit? Okay. Breeze wants the Springwood for free. You know, that's the second best option. I'm okay with that. Next time an Ashmedian horde comes screaming over the border, I'll lay out a welcome mat. Over the next few months, the patricians continue to racket up Springwood prices. Only the wealthiest barons can afford the finest of crossbows, and the marcher armies are forced to make do with subpar equipment. Good. Trade is now wealthy. Some of the barons' wealth has been decreased. Military is now capable. Damn, the barons got nerfed. I tried to help you guys, but you wanted to be greedy and didn't vote for my option. Maybe if you would have, you know, voted with your queen for once, you wouldn't have lost all your men and all your money. Right, I forgot we had to change our objectives. No worries. I talk from personal experience from my country and my 2 years of economics major. Price limits are no good. Yeah, but what about farming though? It'll be like farming simulator. Poneko, dearest, I have something for you. It's something I brought back from my latest hunt, a trophy. Lorelei takes you by the hand and leads you into the Great Hall, where a white sheet hangs from some statue that wasn't there before. When she pulls the sheet back, it falls to the floor. The taxidermy figure of a great brown bear is revealed, snarling in anger as if ready to attack. Fearsome. This will be great for instilling some fear into my nobles. It's scaring off the servants. Get it out of here. I bet we could sell this for a decent amount for 850. So make a fine gift for some of my nobles. You know what? I need the money. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're my wife only politically, okay? I need the money. The trophy is sold to an excited merchant for a hefty sum. Though Lorelei is disappointed, the treasury gains a modest boost. I mean, that was like a third of our nation's wealth. I did what had to be done, alright? I did what had to be done, Lorelei. I only trust my gut. My fellow plotters have no place in the decision making. Yeah, I know. They're just bad guys. Stylish privateers. Your august majesty. It's terrible. Pirates have been going after all of our merchant vessels. I'm nearly bankrupt. Oh no. With your 7 trade, you're nearly bankrupt? Aw, poor patricians. These are typical Salish tactics, your majesty. The Archduke was infuriated by your response to his wedding, and he's getting revenge the only way he knows how. Privacy. Or piracy. Not privacy, but sometimes they can be related. Unfortunately, that's only speculation. We have no concrete evidence that these are Salish ships. 15%? Send a gift and a note. I don't like any of these. These are all so bad. But You know, I'm going to definitely veto hiring privateers of our own. I'm not spending that money. And don't you dare make me send a note of apology. I personally think that we should threaten war. I mean, we might be kind of weak, but still. Reese is always voting against my wishes. I don't understand it. We only have a 15% chance, I think, of sending the Royal Navy. Oh, thank you, Nola! Welcome to the Pomodachis! Thank you so much! If you would like, please join us in our game. It is, I think, open still for everyone if you just use the code that I pinned. And use the link. Threatened a war, that sounds right up my alley, and yet you didn't vote for it! What the heck? I guess we have a 15% shot at stopping them. Everyone, combine your RNG together! Oh, I guess we failed it. Your ships are too slow to catch the swift, sailish pirates, who run rings around them. The attacks on merchants grow worse and worse. By the 9th, I'll never financially recover. I told you guys, we should have just done war with them. Come on. We're supposed to work together. We're a team. Alright. Don't let the patricians buy everything. That's what they want. They want to monopolize it. You must stop them. And work together. But, yeah. I guess I should start the auction. Alright. I feel so stupid. I'm realizing now that the farming will increase for that specific nation, or the authority will increase for that specific nation, so I guess that's how it works. Who is winning? The Grand Bazaar, I think, is definitely going to be built. Oh, the prison. Yes, send them to the gallows. Hit pledge to repeatedly increase your bid. Oh my god, that's one expensive prison. I guess that's the US for you. Fine to think my ghost is still able to vote against your wishes. Ha ha ha. No! Red Dashi! Come on, you must go in peace. Shoo! Shoo! A good old prison never keeps to keep the unfaithful in check. That is true. Oh, the aqueduct? Huh? When did that happen? Okay, so the aqueduct and the Grand Bazaar. Okay. Alright. Low on lumber, plague of rats. I do love me some Black Death. I remember Lady and Saffron and I were talking about our favorite plagues. Baroness Missy strides into the council chambers, distraught, waving a dead rat by its tail. Oh god. The Black Death. It's here. The fields and barns of the march are overrun by vermin, and we've no more poison for these horrible things. We can't cope anymore. Also, when will I get my heir? Take that rat and go. The march can handle this alone. Deliver a supply of rat poison. Send them a shipment of cats. Hire some adventurers to clear out the rodents. You know what? It might hurt me just a little bit, but I believe in the cats. I believe in the cats. I'm willing to take the loss. I'm willing to take the loss if it's for the Pomodachis, you know? See, I'm such a good ruler. I'm willing to do that for my loyal subjects. Not because I'm an ideologue, but because I know the truth. I know the power of the Pomodachi and the Poneko. Yes. Send in the cats. Send them in! Bless the Pope. Varese once again voting against my wishes. Send them a shipment of cats. Ernest Missy bows to you deeply. I can't thank you enough, Your Majesty. You send a caravan of cats over to the march. By the time they reach their destination, they're both hungry and very angry. The perfect rat-catching mindset. Yes! Sigma cat mindset. Wait to hear what happens. 80% chance. Soon the rats are gone. I told you guys! What did I say? What did I say? Do you have faith in the cat god now? Do you? Because you should. I told you. I told you this would happen. Should have sent them a shipment of terriers. Shut up! Shut up! Wait, when did Poneko become a monarch of the nuclear dynasty? I've always been a monarch. And a pope. And the president. And the prime minister of the Pomodachi. You'll have to take it away from me if you want. If you want me to be removed from my throne, you'll have to take it from my dead hands. You hope kittens don't become a problem. That sounds like a very good problem, in my opinion. I need my kitten, remember? Your Grace, will you tell these superstitious barons to get over themselves and let us harvest their trees? We need wood for our craftspeople. I've told you 1,000 times, Countess, that forest is thoroughly haunted. You'll damn us all if you go logging in there. But you sold us a logging contract, and said contract has no exclusions for haunting. Your Highness, barons can't be allowed to wiggle their way out of commitments. Which one is the best for me? The counts may have a contract and go logging, let them harvest the lumber but share the proceeds with the barons, turn the forest into a joint Eastern Marcher hunting reserve, fence off the area to make sure no one goes near it. I don't want anyone getting in trouble. You know, I don't want any hauntings. I remember the last time a haunting happened. Raddashi killed almost all of the counts and the and the peasants. So I think that we should fence the area off. Personally. Get your votes in, guys. Come on. I would take it, but I lack the motivation, so you can keep the monarchy. Thank you, Cooler Suit. Finally, someone in this chat talking sense. Gonna wait a little bit longer. Anyone else want to vote? Anyone? Alright, whatever. Legally, I'm not accountable. I was under a curse. That might be true. I can forgive you. Okay. Hunting reserve? That's not what we asked for. We need lumber, you fools. The Queen Poneko's friendship reserve doesn't really go off the ground as the barons avoid it out of fear and habit. Still, at least it keeps the counts from hacking it down. Hey, I mean, it's not that bad. You guys just worry about each other, not me. Your marriage to Lorelai has grown stale. Oh, you get along well enough, and you've made some good memories together, but there's no spark. Oh, that's why she matters, I guess. I thought I could just sell her bear and it'd be fine. She cares more about hunting innocent animals than your happiness, but spark nor spark, you need an heir. Congratulations are in order. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair. It was okay. You're still in power, aren't you? Still got the crown on your head? That's what matters. You've done well so far, but there's something missing. An heir. You need someone who's young, whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick, even if they're a bastard. Or the youngest of your many cousins. I'll make my youngest cousin my heir, because I feel like it's gonna take a long time. Given that me and Lady Lorelai are both women. Hopefully I have a younger cousin somewhere. Sitting on a bench outside a sun-beached villa, or sun-bleached, two patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. The thrice-cursed queen is still refusing to sell us any public land. also, let me turn off the BGM. I just realized that was on this entire time. It makes sense. The treasury is flush with coin right now. Patience, my friend. Let's bide our time until the queen's gold runs out. The patrician's aim is to make the treasury to 1,500 or less. That's not gonna happen. You were just lucky that there were cats involved. I wouldn't have spent any money otherwise. Somewhere in the march, Baroness Missy sits at the banquet, gnawing on a greasy chicken leg. Damn, can I have some? She and her fellow plotters discuss on their scheme between mouthfuls. The palace watch won't accept our bribes. Oh, thank you, Rilith. Thank you, whatever your name is. Welcome to the Pomodachis. Thank you. The elevator music BGM made it funnier. Oh, did it? The palace watch won't accept our bribes. And I suppose they ran straight to the spy master to blab about it, too. Damn, our luck. Is this the end? The best investments are never profitable to begin with. We will bide our time and strike again when the queen least expects it. You will not be able to catch me. I got 2 pairs of ears, okay? I got my cat ears and my regular ears, and my vision, 20/20. You're not gonna catch me off guard. And you're not gonna take my money either, that's for dang sure. The counts sell a cursed idol to gullible Danian merchants for 500 wealth. The other nobles gain 200 wealth. Alright. Who do I want to get money from? You know what? I'm feeling generous today. I'll just tax everyone. So that no one feels left out. You know, you all get a little bit of love from the Poneko. I never understood how Poneko has 4 ears. You don't need to understand it. It's not meant for you to understand. It takes someone with a large brain to comprehend the utility of having 4 different pairs of ears. Yes. Brr. The Marcher winter has been especially cruel this year, Your Highness. I can still feel it in my bones. We can add more logs to the fire, settle down, and warm up. I found the secret is layers. Let's warm up with some hot cocoa, Missy. It's not just about me. In the March, the river's frozen and people won't work for fear of frostbite. My butler touched an iron fence post and lost his entire finger. Oh no. Should the council send aid to the March in these cold times? Let's send them over some food. You know? Give them some shrimp chips. And some Danish bread. And some curry. That sounds good, doesn't it? Actually, wait. Before I do that, I need to make sure that I don't have to spend a ridiculous amount of money. But I think that we should just give them food. I think that's what makes sense. You guys really thought I was not gonna see that Marcher stockpiles. Nope. Nope. I'm not letting you take my hard-earned money. I'm supposed to tax you, not the other way around. In which pair do you put the headphones? I put them on my human ears because, unfortunately, they don't make cat-shaped headphones anywhere. It's kind of a problem. Alright. Let's continue. Come on. We should be able to farm well enough. Failed? Are you serious? How? I thought that they had high farming. 6? That's a pretty high number. The patricians gather as much food as they can to hand over to the people of March, but it's nearly not enough. But it's not nearly enough. Many Marcher peasants perish in the desolate conditions. Damn. R.I.P. Dangerous roads. Your Highness, the merchants in the east are complaining about bandits, says Count Aryeton. The eastern roads are too dangerous to travel, even with guards. Gangs of highly organized, well-armed highwaymen will ambush merchant caravans and steal absolutely everything. Hmm. These are all not very good. I think we should, go stop the count. Quick! Vote! Vote! Let's make some empty promises! No money! No money! And, don't send the hardened regiment, because they're gonna lose. We might be strong mentally, but physically, it does not seem as though the military of the Pomodachi are at their full strength. A few weeks later, you hear a word from the east. The bandit problem is worse. The outlaws are more daring, and merchants are too afraid to send their goods outside of the city walls. Trade is now poor, deviance is now muteness. Oh no. Oh no. The mark of the devil. That's probably not that good for a faith-based game. Okay, prying eyes. No mutiny, please. Please. Oh, it didn't let you vote? Oh no. I'm sorry that there was a delay. My bad, guys. Just, if you see any options on the screen, just vote as soon as possible. You have to be ready. Like a cat, pouncing in the middle of the night. Your Highness, you are of course the greatest queen of this century. This is true. This is true. I am the best, aren't I? Thank you, Count Aryaton. Oh boy, it's cool, Miss Pope. Thank you, thank you. Finally, someone is giving me the props I deserve. Oh, oops. But your power could be even greater. Oh god. Wait, did they just win? Death comes for us all, but what if it didn't have to? What if you could be the greatest queen for all of millennia? That sounds sacrilegious. Perhaps it is, Your Highness, but perhaps it's simply making use of the opportunities that the ninth god provides. If you're strong enough to take them, I can arrange more meetings so we may discuss this matter further. The door bursts open. Ah, so we got to you first. No matter. The counts have agents everywhere, and they've been building up your strength, but there's something more sinister afoot. Their ultimate aim is to recruit you into a cult of immortal blood drinkers. What a tale. All you want is to help the queen. Is this true? Of course not. This is heresy of the highest order. The council must know. Yeah, I don't want to become a bloodsucker. I'm a cat Vtuber, okay? Not a vampire. That would destroy my entire brand. Force the monarch to officially refuse to join this cult. Prevent the countess from seeking private audiences with the queen. Just delay scheme for 1 season. Leave the counts to their business. Yeah. I think that we should, delay their scheme because they are very close to winning. But I'm also okay with, not joining it. A, go A. Fuzzy Mandrake, stop! Stop this mutiny in my chat at this instant! I like how the, how the counts want to leave them to their business. Also, where are the patricians? I haven't seen any patrician votes recently. Who is here right now? I should check. But yeah, anyone can join if they want. Maybe a few patricians can join in, because it seems as though they are gone. The High Inquisitor storms off to her chambers, but there's nothing more she can do against the counts. I guess so. Let me check and see who all of the— oh, wait. What? Oh. Okay, I can continue it. I can continue it. I thought I almost quit without saving. Oh no. That almost ended very badly. I'm sorry. I was writing a letter. To who? Wait. No. I want to continue the game. Load the game. What? What happened? Select a dynasty to continue. Queen Poneko of the Pomodachi dynasty. Do you guys have to rejoin? I think you have to rejoin, guys. Sorry, I misclicked. I don't know what the hell that is. That they would let us, leave. And, not warn me that I'm leaving? Sorry about that. I think you might need to use the new code. Try and join your old one, I guess. It seems to be the same game, but maybe it's meant to be continued or something? So try and rejoin if you can. And try and join the same team that you were on earlier, just to make it more fun. In the meantime, I'm going to use the restroom while you guys join. So I will be back, but I'm gonna leave this on the screen for now. I'll be back. I'm back. What happened with that, though? I can't believe it would just let me quit without having any sort of warning. Usually that's what happens. The patricians are gone. Can no one join it? Okay, I'm gonna wait a little bit. Let's wait for 4 more, or 3 more patricians, I guess, to join. Please! Pomodachi's in the chat! We need some green representation! Sorry about that, though. So you aren't able to choose your teams at all? You just got joined into the counts again, the browser remembers? Oh, that's good at least. I see, so there were just a low number of patricians to begin with. I see, okay. So you guys did get on the same team as before, because I remember Missy was on the Barons, and Sarah was a count. And Ariaton was definitely a count as well. What about the people who want to join now? They can join now. Definitely. Lord C Ninja. Oh my god, when you're on the screen, it's gonna be saying Lord C Ninja. I swear. Alright. One more. But if anyone else wants to join as well over that 1-person limit, they still can. People can join it at any time, so... You are back in red. Nice. I'm sorry, Pomodachis. I didn't know that my actions would have consequences. How could this be? But no, in all seriousness, though, that does seem sort of like a UI issue. The fact that it would let you quit without doing anything. Oh my god, another Baron? Well, you know, the patricians may be a small group, but they are powerful. I do wish, though, that it would let you balance it automatically. That is a bit of a problem, I think. I guess I'll start it up, but anyone who wants to join still can, and it probably will send them to the patricians, I bet, automatically, if they weren't already in the other one. Okay. So, it's time to end the season, I suppose. Yeah, like an auto-balance button? That would be nice. While playing a game of chess in an austere castle, 2 counts of the East discuss their schemes against the crown. Most pleasing. The queen is drunk with power. But I was thinking, should we really show the queen the true secrets of this group? I thought that was the point. Immortality and all that. Yes, but those secrets are meant to be, well, kept secret. What if we pulled the wool over her eyes? Open to counts only? Alright, counts, vote! Anyways, where were we? Semester plan. Should the counts truly induct the queen into their secret society? Plan a false immortality ritual for the queen that will kill her. Don't do that. Come on, I want to live. Radashi, how dare you? Induct the queen into the real secret society of immortal blood drinkers. Goal, raise own farming. Oh my god, it's a tie. I want to see what happens in the case of a tie, actually. I'm gonna press continue. Hey, okay. Good, it did the option that doesn't kill me. I can become a nyanpire, see? I already have the teeth for it, that's for sure. Imagine the power that would come with it. Aryatin. No. I must remain pure. I must remain a pure cat girl. A purebred. Yes, I'll begin appeasing the spirits of the soil, but first we must enrich our lands. By the blood of the dead, it won't be long now. For the final stage of their scheme, the counts must raise their farming to at least 8. Okay, guys. At least one region has entered the final stage of their scheme. If they pass it, they'll win the game. There are some exceptions. If 2 or more regions pass a final scheme, the winner will be decided at random. If stability, authority, or treasury hit 0 and a final scheme stage passes at the same time, the scheme takes priority. If a rebellion ends with a rebellion win and a final scheme stage passes at the same time, the scheme takes priority. Good luck. The monarch can only win in ambition events, which will appear after you've acquired an heir. Oh god. Guys, we must stop the vampires. Come on. Barons and the very small number of patricians. We must band together to stop them. I am not your enemy. I am your queen. You're gonna be a vampire whether you like it or not. No, I refuse. Okay, nobles must vote for their least favorite option, and the option with the least votes will pass? Can they not see this? Plus 500 treasury. If the nobles vote for the selected... Okay. Screw the monarch's choice. I think that means you have to be honest, maybe? I don't know exactly how that works. I don't know if you guys are just gonna vote against, the thing that you want. Or if you just have to be honest and say what your least favorite option is. It'll be interesting to see how that works. Stop riling the rest of the shires against us. Radashi, you did that yourself by killing all those people. We're friends. We're all friends here. Come on, let's go play some poker. You want some wine? Not if it's blood wine. I don't even like regular wine. I like fruity drinks. Victory points. If the rebels get more victory points than the loyalists, they'll win the game. If the loyalists get more victory points than the rebels, they'll put down the rebellion and continue the game. Multiple rebels? Oh my god. Important. Rebelling regions have their schemes paused. Military stat. Regions with a high military stat are more likely to overthrow the monarch with a rebellion. No, don't rebel. You guys are so close to winning. But it looks like you guys can vote to rebel if you want. It says hit the rebellions tab in your browser to rebel. So you're able to do that if you guys vote to do it, I suppose. We must make the counts rebel to pause their scheme. No, we just need to not give them what they want. Oh, Countess Sarah has died? Sarah the Second has joined the council? What happened, Sarah? Did you disconnect? Your Grace, Countess Sarah has gone missing in the Queen Poneko Friendship Reserve. Her servants say she was eaten by a tree. I warned you, didn't I? Those trees are clearly possessed by evil spirits of the primordial mark. Looks like Baron Johnny Cat was right after all. Your Majesty, please. We need to burn this stupid grove to the ground before more people go missing. I thought you guys were the ones who were wanting to go chop trees in there. You won't go anywhere near it if you know what's good for you. Set fire to the forest. Let's set fire to the forest, you guys. I don't know. I don't know which one of these would be the best, but I don't think that the army of loggers is gonna do anything. The farming might just affect the barons. I'm not sure though. We're not gonna be able to chop it down. There's a 30% trade thing of it, and luck has not been on our side this entire time. Every single 50-50 we have lost. Okay, I'm gonna give you guys a little bit longer to vote. Think about it. You guys, we don't have the trade percentage. You're not gonna be able to do that. Oh my god. You can't just chop our trees down. This is all your fault to begin with, Nostromo. We can and will. Time to avenge Countess Sarah. Oh god, I guess they're gonna go to war with each other. Meanwhile, posters and flyers are put up all across the kingdom. I just want you guys to be friends. Come on. For once I agree with Rushi. I know. It's what Rushi would have wanted. Free magical lumber. Claim your complimentary wood axe from your local constabulary. Lifelessness is not guaranteed. Hordes of lumberjacks. Oh, it failed. What did I tell you guys? It's not gonna work. I told you. Hordes of lumberjacks, timber barons, tree fellers, tree fellas, and general axe-wielding nature haters descend on. But the groves fight back. Authority is now dubious. Damn it. More than a few would-be entrepreneurs end their lives in a pool of bone-dissolving sap. This all could have been avoided. You should listen to your queen if you know what's good for you. Eventually, the terrified peasants pull out, abandoning their complementary axes. The trees don't stop there. Villages start disappearing as reports describe the forest uprooting itself and marching across the countryside, devouring everything in its path. Ooh. I warned you. Now there's an army of angry trees on our doorstep. The greed of the counts knows no bounds. They are very greedy. All that blood that they want. My god. Let's go overrun by bandits. Every day, more bandits attack our roads on the east. We are overrun with scoundrels and outlaws. I've looked into this, Your Majesty. A leader of sorts has emerged from among the rabble. For now, the lawless scum do his bidding. Tell me more. He calls himself Thomas Greensleeves, and he claims to steal from the rich and give to the poor by the blood of the dead. Have you ever heard of such nonsense? That is ridiculous. I can't believe that. The local villagers idolize him. They're singing ballads about him, turning him into a legend, and they won't hesitate to let his men hide amongst them when the sheriff comes knocking. Who cares who he is? We must kill him and teach the others a lesson. What do I want? I'm gonna test the reverse voting. I want to see how it works. Let me know in the chat how the reverse voting works, because I don't know if you guys need to vote for the thing you like least. Let me know how the thing happens. Lorix just insta-kill me, I guess. So, Rad Dashi, did you press on B? Or did it ask what your least favorite option was? Is it like an honor system? Or maybe it'll choose the lowest one automatically. Huh. Okay, I guess that's how it works. So it's an honor system then. Can you move your big ass head? I can't see options. They should be right there. They should be easy to see, but I'll move over a little bit. Okay. You launch a smear campaign across the kingdom. Town criers shout about how Thomas Greensleeve's bandits are cannibals and sadists. Posters denounce him as a devil-worshipping warlock. That's why it didn't work, is because the Pomodachis love... They kind of like cannibals and cannibalism. So that makes sense why it would fail. No, Pope's head is precious. My head is precious. It is. Smear campaign seems more realistic to IRL stuff. It doesn't work. Why should the common folk believe you over their hero, Greensleeves? He steals from the rich and gives to the poor. You hear a rumor that Greensleeves is planning a response to your attempted smears. I'm not the one who did it. They voted, I guess not for it, but hey. 2 voted to rebel. Oh my god. I wonder how the rebellion would work, though. A terrible storm has struck the march. Unfortunately, many houses have been swept away in the floods. Oh my god. It is not good for the barons and their farming. Ooh. Many houses have been swept away in the floods, and the roads are totally impassable. You voted for the spy, actually? Okay, so if we don't roll with what the Pope wants, we auto-lose kind of deal? I don't know. I don't know exactly. But... spare no expense in rebuilding what was lost. Which one of these gives faith? None of these are faith, right? These are stability. Ask the church to lead the relief efforts. I think that would be a good one. It looks like we have a 70% chance of getting that as well. Don't want that one. Let's you know, believe in your goddess. Believe in me, okay? There's a 70% chance. We have never had a chance that high. Oh my god. You guys are all fake. You're all fake. Come on, believe in me. Have I ever led you astray? Come on. Okay, let's see. I guess it's gonna do a tie. Break the tie. I will break it. Yes. What? We have failed every single fucking challenge this game. We have literally failed every single one. What is going on? Who's hacking us right now to make us fail all of these? Even when we have a 50%, 70% chance. Oh my god. The church proved unwilling to spend much of their hard-earned gold, and as it turns out, priests, while excellent at preaching to a flock, aren't great at rebuilding houses. The church's relief efforts are a dismal failure, turning the common folk against them. With no one to repair the roads, trade falls to a standstill, and stockpiled crops rot in their storehouses. This has been such an unlucky game. I swear to god. This feels like XCOM failing a 99% chance. It does! It's like doing a gacha roll where you're so close to pity that the amount goes up to 90%, but you still fail it. I don't understand. How could this be? Yeah, when am I gonna get my hair? Come on. My air, excuse me. Dang. Defiance is too high, and one or more regions is considering rebellion. Rebellion will stop the region from advancing their scheme, and they can't be taxed or take part in normal votes. I wonder, like, do they rebel against each other? I'm kind of confused, or do they only rebel against me? I don't know how it works, but I know that the barons are angry. Oof, these luck rates are pretty bad, not gonna lie. It's because you're a terrible negotiator, an ineffective leader, and heartless ruler. That's not true! That's not true! Come on, Pope. Just drink the funny vial and become eternal with us. I might have to at this point. I don't know. But my heir is here, I think. My kitten. Finally. Your quest for an heir is finally complete. You stand before the council holding a small child in your arms. The council hall is filled with a nervous silence. My cousin and adopted son, my cousin and adopted daughter, my cousin and adopted child. I don't know. I'm gonna close my eyes and choose one. Oh, okay. Was it a boy or a girl or something else? I don't know. The assembled nobles break out into polite applause. By designating an heir, you've cemented the stability of the kingdom. Poneko II. Grand, your majesty. I'm sure little Poneko II will grow up to be a chip off the old block. Think of all the Civ games we could play together. Think it was a gal. Boy, I think? I guess we will never know. Is there any benefit to people rebelling? Do all of them need to vote to rebel? I don't know. Oh well. The trees are attacking. Your Highness, ever since those bird-brain counts tried to cut down our ancient grove, the trees have been rampaging across the march. You just said that the forest was haunted. Lots of forests are haunted. You should have said that it was composed of ancient, cursed trees that swallow people whole. The grove is older than the kingdom itself. It's no wonder there's no wonder it held such power. Please, your majesty, assemble the council. We have to appease the trees. For the trees, I suppose. Set fire to the march. Search for a wizard to destroy the trees. Will that'll make my money go down too much. But I feel like that's not gonna stop you. As long as I don't have to pay money. I suggest you set fire to the march. Because those other options are RNG events, and those have not ended well for us, historically. But what do I know? I'm just the queen of the entire nation. Maybe it'll prove me wrong. And the Eastern soldiers will actually do it. That sounds sensible. We must hold a meeting with the Lorax. No, the wizard. I don't want any wizards in here. I'm sorry. They've insulted our honor. They can deal with it themselves. I guess they will. With their 5 military. How is this gonna go? By the blood of the dead, we'll show these barons how to cut down a few trees. Legions of Eastern soldiers, lumberjacks, and rangers. Oh god, not this again. The military is now helpless. Oh no. I don't know how you guys are gonna rebel against me with no military. But strength of arms is not enough to defeat these abominations. Their bark hardened over centuries. Once the professional soldiers flee, the peasant levies are not far behind. Oh no. Defiance can't go higher. Oh no, Baron Johnny Cat died. You guys should have just listened to me. You should have listened to your queen. RNG is not our friend this game. I'm sorry, Johnny. The trees freely ravage the marsh. Peasants and nobles alike are carried off to await some unknown grisly fate. They're starving. Oh no. And meanwhile, the Count's farming is going up. How has it gone up? Scouts report a fresh ring of saplings surrounding the boundaries of the grove. Saplings with terrifying screaming faces. It seems the trees are replenishing fallen comrades with the souls of your people. You guys fucking fed the Counts. Free farm. They're using your bodies as fertilizer. This is honestly a bad choice for me. I keep on forgetting I am the East. Entry to the sapling grove is forbidden under penalty of death, irrespective of profession or social status. You can only hope your descendants will respect the warning signs in the years to come. I guess you guys should just never do that. Maybe a rebellion wouldn't be so bad after all. Okay. Your Highness, we're being overrun. I'm sorry, Count Artitan. You're too close to winning. I can't allow you to do this. Not by sword and spear, mind you, but by arrowroot. A particularly virulent breed of Ashmedian arrowroot, to be precise. It grows so fast that it smothers our forest to death. The very same forest we use to hunt for game. Thousands of native species could be at risk. The council must do something. I'm gonna stop the count. You guys gotta vote, and you gotta vote fast. Actually, no, I'm not gonna do that. You guys vote for whatever you want. I think that you should vote for Leave This Be to make their nature, to make their farming go down. You guys are voting for the wrong one. You guys are voting for the wrong one. You have to stop the vampires. I am not a threat right now. You need to stop them. Oh my god. It is what it is. I guess I'll pay to make their farming go up, guys. Thanks. Introduce a new species to prey on the arrowroot. You search far and wide for a suitable predator for the arrowroot before settling on a species of sturdy Ashmedian goat, which you import in vast numbers. What could go wrong? What? Our first challenge? The program is successful. The goats settle into their new habitat nicely, and soon the growth of arrowroot has plummeted to a manageable level. I think that there's some dark arts involved right here. I'm not gonna lie, because how the heck did that pass? But nothing that I've ever done works. Or that we vote. Okay, let's end the season. I think we might lose here. I gotta get ready for bed, but thank you for the fun, Poneko. Thank you for coming, Divide. It was fun having you. Bye-bye. Remember, Pomodachi Pride. Welcome to the Vampire Club, Po. Our favorite movie is What We Do in the Shadows, and garlic bread is illegal. No, but I love garlic bread. No. I can't freaking believe it. It worked. I know that they were voting against their own interests. They wanted to make me poor instead of stop you from winning. But maybe there's still a chance. You guys can't let the counts have their aqueduct. You can't. Please, stop them. By any means necessary. They're investing all their money in the aqueduct. Fuck. Oh my god. That fortress, do you have any money left? Oh my god. The patricians aren't trying to buy anything. I think they're all AFK. Actually, oh no, they're all in rebellion, I guess. Huh. That's not good. But they also aren't trying to fund anything. Cathedral/fortress are the only good ones. Of course you say that. Come on, I promise that if we get more farming, we're gonna share it with everyone. Are you sure? What do you even need farms for if you're sucking blood? Alright. Time is up. Currently rebelling. How do I stop them? What do I need to do? Go to war? I don't know. I guess I'll just go back to here. Your Majesty, this time he's gone too far. Too far, I say. Oh my god. Why do I have to spend so much money? Yes, who? Thomas Greensleeves, of course, the leader of the bandits in the east. Did you not hear about what happened to me? I was traveling back to my castle when I was ambushed by Greensleeves and his vile gang. They pointed their bows at me and took everything I had. Everything. Oh my god. Oh, thank you, Nerdon. Welcome to the Pomodachis. And to make matters worse, they blindfolded me, sat me backwards on a donkey, and paraded me through the nearest village, singing songs about how I was the ass of an ass with an ass for a queen. I'd like to hear the song. It sounds like a good song. This wasn't a mere robbery with some light satirical accompaniment. Your Majesty, this was assault and rank treachery. It must be answered with overwhelming force. Well, I kind of lost all of my money thanks to you asking me that question, so I think you might have to deal with this on your own. By all accounts, Thomas Greensleeves thinks of you as a tyrant. He's going around telling the serfs that the true queen is Sylvia of the Counts. Blasphemy. Pope, they insulted ya. Hi, hello. Apparently I fell asleep for a bit because I woke up and raided into here. Oh, well, welcome. Hopefully it's a pleasant surprise. We must hunt down this traitor, but first he spread my wealth around the local peasantry. I demand that we take it back by force. Okay. I don't even know what to do. Send soldiers? No. I think that the only people allowed to vote right now are the counts, because everyone else is in rebellion. I mean, not the counts, the barons and the patricians can't vote, right? Are you guys trying to get your defiance up? Sarah, why are you voting against yourself? Tell Countess Sarah the second there's nothing to be done. Dang. Looks like both barons and patricians are rebelling, so you don't have to worry about the 1500 gold thing. Their schemes are paused. That's true. Guys shouldn't have rebelled. You could have taken advantage of that. Alright. Yep. Can't do anything about it. I'm sorry. But my gold. My precious gold. How am I supposed to buy wine? Yeah, that is pretty shitty, isn't it? Remember what you did to me, though. Made me go to that fish person's wedding. That's what started all of this. Your Majesty, my spies stand at the ready to track down this Greensleeves troublemaker. Just say the word. Leave him be. The word. Witty as ever, Your Majesty. We will have him within a fortnight. Alright. Well, how long are you guys gonna be in rebellion for? What do you want? Actually, oh, there's the rebellion thing. Okay. At long last, the barons have reached their boiling point. You are confronted in your throne by Baroness Sorcerise, her boots stomping mud all over your nice carpet. Oh my god, my carpet! Come on! I thought she was... The barons of the march are sick of your lies and tyranny. We'll give you a soft, city-dwelling bastards a proper kicking. We'll be fighting for Johanna, the true queen. Oh. This is a formal declaration of war. The next time we see each other, we'll be on the battlefield. Let's see. One day I will see your head on a spike. Or seize her. Seize her. Come on along now. Triers, get the chop. What? But you can't do this. I'm an envoy, see? See how the queen's tyranny grows worse by the day? Stability is now lawless. Your watchman wastes no time. Baroness Sorcerise is dragged into the courtyard and her head is stuck from her shoulders. I did not expect them to move so quickly, or so boldly, Your Majesty. Baroness Sorcerise has died. Sorcerise II has joined the council. You shouldn't have tried to rebel against me, I'm just saying. You were asking for it. Seize this treacherous fiend. Yeah, you know what? Maybe the vampires are my only friends. What are our chances against the rebels? Well, we're badly outnumbered. Your hopes are slim. How did things get this bad? The leader of the rebellion is Baron Schmabreeps. As for the reason he's uprising, he's citing your past transgressions, mainly angering the ancient tree grove for the sake of some lumber. That wasn't even me! You guys voted for that! You guys voted for that! Urge to murder rising. Yes, Your Majesty. Hold on to that feeling. You'll need it. So, this is it. Civil war. That's right, Your Majesty. The kingdom is divided. There will be a lot of death and suffering before this is all over. I can't wait. I'll go dig out the trebuchets. Let's go! Oh no, wait. The only people that are on my side have 0 military. You know, I don't think we have very good odds, Pomodachis. My dear patricians of the coast, thank you for joining us in our righteous war against the tyrant Queen Poneko. Yes, you have our support. We're hoping that you do most of the actual fighting, though. Ha, not likely. You've committed now, my friends, and you must decide where to direct your opening strike. We can launch a preemptive strike against the counts to cripple their military capabilities. I don't think that's going to be necessary. Just a hunch. Just a hunch. Also, bye, Raddashi. Thank you for hanging out with us. If we suspect the counts may join our cause, we can call them to war. They'll be more likely to join us if the queen's authority is low. Well, it is pretty low. You can also call upon the church to condemn the queen. Or finally, you could send off an assassin to nip this in the bud. I guess vote. What should the patricians' opening move be in their rebellion? Hopefully there are some patricians here. Last time, though, no one voted on the patrician side, so... Oh. There are a few. Okay. Call upon the counts to join our cause. Are they going to, though? They have a pretty high likelihood. Alright, let's see. Defiance challenge failed. Oh my god. The patricians attempt to smuggle a secret message to the counts, but your watch intercepts it and brings it to you. Dang, you guys had a 90% chance. How's that feel? You scan the letter, muttering under your breath at the audacity of the rebels to court your loyal counts. I'll have them boiled alive in troll snot. You read the message aloud at the next council session in a mocking voice. The counts laughed uproariously, especially after you shoot them a particularly stern glare. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Imagine rebelling against me? What? This next season... New fashion for Cape's profits the counts to the tune of 500 wealth, and other nobles gain 200 wealth. I can't tax the people that are rebelling against me. That's not fair. You know what? I'll do the common tax just to be nice to the counts. You know, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. The king is in rebellion. The first to earn 5 victory points will win. Victory points are earned through events. If the rebels are victorious, the monarch is overthrown. You guys are still gonna have to fight each other for who you're gonna put on the throne. And I'm sure that they will not be as graceful and amazing as me. The net closes. Your Majesty, my spies have uncovered the location of Thomas Greensleeve's hideout. We must strike quickly before he moves on. This is it. Our chance to finally bring an end to the bandit problem. Also, Count Arieton is bald now. Bald. 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 Eastern military too low. Oh no. Maybe we should just leave these bandits alone. Reverse voting. Nobles must vote for their least favorite option, and the option with the least votes will pass. Veto. Stop the count. Defiance? The stress got to him, yeah, that's true. I remember Johnny Cat was having some problems with his hair as well. Let's do some reverse voting. Yeah. So you're supposed to, I guess, vote for the option that you want less, or do whatever it says. I'm not exactly sure how you guys see it, but yeah. Or I guess, yeah, you vote for the option that you want. Not my beautiful hair, I know. I even killed the witch to try and save you. Only the counts can vote. Yeah, I know. The counts are my only friends. Okay. The council has spoken. I'll break the news to a very confused spy. Always one step ahead of the law, Greensleeves and his gang continue to plague the eastern roads for a long time, redistributing wealth one wagon at a time. Ooh. Naturally, the counts blame you for letting him get away with his antics, but the common folk have a hero they can sing about for centuries to come. Can I at least maybe hire some mercenaries or something? Your Majesty, the Count's army is worthless. Just a few old men and beardless youths. There are no real soldiers left in the east. Without troops, there's not much we can do. I suggest we start negotiating a surrender. Surrender, but that'll kill me. Our castle walls will keep us safe, surely. For a while. With no army to speak of, you can do nothing but stockpile food and wait for the barons to come and lay siege. How am I... Oh my god. You guys need to bolster up your army. The marshal strides in, her face streaked with mud and sweat. Had some trouble in the last skirmish, Your Majesty. Oh, ninth god, what happened? When our cavalry charged, those rebel bastards lined up their pikes and just waited. It wasn't pretty. Some of our soldiers got away. Most of the horses didn't. This is a problem. I've been exchanging diplomatic messages with the Ashmedian Empire. They're willing to donate war thoroughbreds to the cause. It's in their interest to keep the kingdom's leadership consistent, Your Majesty. I don't trust them. They want us in their debt. I don't think we have any other choice, to be honest. The whole reverse voting gets me confused every time. It does. Where's the Merc Guild when you need it? I know! That would be dangerous, Marshal. Perhaps we could purchase the Count's horses. Count Radashi has decent herds. Pa, all you want is handshakes and greasy palms. This is war, not a county fair. Steal horses from noble patrician Astrucia. Send a diplomatic envoy to Ashmedi asking for their help. I don't know. I don't want to, 70 wealth. Will that make our army go up? Do I trust the RNG? You know what? Let's stop the count. I will let the people decide. It wasn't me. Pay me. Well, I know what you're gonna vote for. We might need to do that. We will win next season. No! Let's see. How should the Crown's side replenish their cavalry? This better work. I better not have just paid you to have nothing happen. Okay. Well, we gained a victory point. Count Radashi is all too eager to provide his horses for the war effort. The cash doesn't hurt either. Soon after the horses are brought to the capital, the marshal takes them out for their first skirmish. I wasn't sure if these eastern horses would be right for a situation, but they're really decent. We surprised the enemy and they scattered like the cowards they are. Let's go! She bangs a fist on the table for emphasis. Servants scurry to pick up the scattered papers. Yay! We've already got 5. Doesn't matter. You're gonna throw away all of those victory points knowing you. Okay, end the season. The monarch can mark their preferred voting option. If chosen, they gain +1 authority. Sure. Just stop the count, get rid of that. That thing wasn't really ever that helpful. There are no loyalists left in the kingdom. What? Oh my god. After I gave you all that money, you decided to rebel against me? Triumphant of the rebellion. Before long, the great combined army of the barons, patricians, sprawl across or outside your city walls. Confident in their victory, they mount their assault immediately. The fighting lasts all night, and the suns rise on a scene of carnage and chaos. The main gates were breached at midnight, and since then you've heard nothing outside but screams and howls and the clash of blades. Half of the capital is in flames. Soldiers rush back and forth, shouting panicked orders. Without your marshal to lead them, they're like headless chickens. This is going great. I never rebelled. What? I'm confused. Why game? Oh yeah, I rebelled for rebellion half an hour ago. XC. It's always Rad Dashi. Oh my god. Traitor! Traitor! Your honor guard are in the streets outside the palace, building a barricade and organizing last-ditch defenses. Vital work, but you're vulnerable without them by your side. The royal court is empty except for you, your wife, and your cousin, cradled in the arms of his nanny. His crying is giving you a headache. If they break in, we can't let them take us alive. We'll go down fighting. You're right. It's better to go down fighting. I'll fetch my long sword. You wait and stew. Outside, the screams and clashes get louder. Finally, your spy master arrives, out of breath, her face stained by smoke and blood. I'll set off a nuke if I have to. I swear to God. They'll be here any moment, Your Majesty. You must saddle your horse and escape to the city. I know of a secret passage. Stability Authority 1, Treasury. No, I will stand and fight. Then you will die. It was nice knowing you, Your Majesty. She's gone in the blink of an eye. Well, no turning back now. That's the woman I married. You walk down the palace steps, your feet slipping on the blood. I'm tired. This has been going on for a while. A wounded watchman crawls past you, begging for water. The sky is aflame with a deep, malevolent glow. You turn to your eastern wife. If you have anything to say, now's the time. Let's kill the bastards. Yes, let's. A column of hardened marcher soldiers advance down the road, moving with deadly lockstep discipline. Baron Schmabreeps is at their head, shouting oral orders. Come and get some, you bastards. I'm not confident, but I believe. You and your wife charge forward. Weapons raised. It's beautiful. It's glorious. It will go down in the history books forever. It's over almost instantly. I went down a hero. Sorry if I'm not as chatty as usual. Just having dinner. No worries, Caleb. A hail of crossbow bolts knocks you from your horse. 1,000 heavy boots march over you, crushing you into paste. Is this really what you wanted? Poneko paste. Are you happy? Are you happy? Are you? Okay. But for a moment there, you really felt like a queen. Successor voting. Go to your browser to cast your vote. Claudia or Sylvia? Who will win? Not me. 6 seconds remaining. A lot of people want Claudia, goddamn. The counts never should have rebelled against me. Alright. Dang. I guess the green team wins. Huh. Alright. It is what it is. Queen Poneko's last doomed glorious charge against the barons will go down in history, not as an especially smart move, but a brave one. The counts joined the rebellion alongside the barons, but no one considered them a true contender for the crown. See, counts, you shouldn't have done that. You should have just stuck with your queen. The barons, led by the Schmabreeps, launched a rebellion that toppled the queen and devastated the kingdom. But when the dust cleared, they weren't quick or strong enough to seize the thrones themselves. Despite joining the rebellion, only at the last minute, the wily patrons had enough power, or patricians, to snatch the throne for themselves. Claudia was crowned to half-hearted cheers from the traumatized common folk. Yeah, think about the people. Think about the common Pomodachi. The stress that you made them go through. Why wasn't there a red option? You know, maybe you should have thought about that before going to war against me. Continue. Alright. Queen Poneko the Feeble. I got fucked by RNG that game. I'm not gonna lie. Let's see all the nobles. The wealthiest noble was Rad Dashi, And the poorest noble was Johnny Cat. Let's see. Kingdom stats. At the end, 1 authority, 1 stability. Yeah, definitely, it didn't end well. It didn't. But I hope that you guys had fun. We did it. We did it. Alright, maybe you should have thought about going about rebellion before floundering before a fishman. Maybe you guys shouldn't have voted to have me go there in the first place. That was your first mistake. No, Pope the Brave Whelp. GG. Nice game, everyone. Yes, congratulations. I'm glad that at least the green team won. That at least makes it marginally better. I want a rematch. maybe on the next celebration we can get a rematch. And all this because we didn't allow interspecies marriage. You know what? That's the hill that I will die on. No interspecies marriage between fish and humans. Only cat girls. Well, I guess I can end with a single song, even though my voice is kind of dead. So I will end with a single song, and we will be done. 1 second.
Pudu pudu pudu-rin, pudu-rin, pudu pudu pudu-rin, pudu pudu-rin, pudu pudu pudu-rin, pudu-rin.
I forgot to turn on my karaoke.
女の子は不思議なことに携帯だけじゃ生きてゆけない胸にいっぱいの愛と勇気が大切なのよあたしプルリンプルプルリンプルリンプルプルリンリンリンプルプルプルリンプルルンマシュマロみたいにほんわかでうるうるしちゃう夢と希望の夢と希望の魔法少女それがあたしなのよ
But yep, I guess that will be it. I guess it's over. But yeah, the patricians won. The green people won. The song of my people, yes. All right, let's do one more actual song. What song should I do? I'm thinking. I have so many good ones to choose from, but I'm not sure. Let's look. The nuclear green won in the end, yes. Not the best nuclear green. I did not win. But I don't know exactly the names of who won, but you know, the green won. So it's the second best outcome, I suppose. It's the second best. It could have been worse. It could have been the Barons, who were always a thorn in my side. I personally would have preferred the vampire Poneko end more, I think, personally. Okay. What song should I do? Let's do an oldie but a goodie. A song that you guys have probably heard before, but it's my favorite song to do karaoke for. Let me just grab the lyrics. I need to actually turn it up really quick. I think my I made my edge super quiet. Hey, every time I'm so proud of you. Whoa, hey, every time I'm so proud of you. Touch my heart and touch me please. もっと近づいて欲しい。どんなことも話して欲しいのよ。Touch my heart and touch me please. できそうもなくらいなことおねだりしてくれていいよ。ずっと憧れた人を再会した運命感じなきゃ嘘だよ。Now touch my heart 100年経って地球が変わっても気持ちは変われないわ愛のその Now touch my heart 1年経って私が邪魔ならば良いこの私はバイバイバイバイ Hey every time I'm so proud of you. Whoa, hey, every time I'm so proud of you. Touch my heart and touch me please. もっと意地悪でいいよ。過去も未来もあなたの自由でしょ。Touch my heart and touch me please. 夢は夢というのあなたの夢を知りたい。ずっと忘れない夜が続いているわ。運命抱きしめて眠るわ。Now touch my heart 1000年だって宇宙で苦しても私は変わらないわ愛のその Now touch my heart 愛したになって私が邪魔ならば良いこの私はバイバイHey, hey, 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 hey. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Now that's my heart. 1000年経って宇宙で苦しても私は変われないわ愛のその Now touch my heart. 愛したになって私が良いこの私はバイバイ Hey, every time I'm so proud of you. Oh, hey, every time I'm so proud of you. think that's a pretty good place to end it. What do you guys think? Did you have fun? It was my first time playing that weird game earlier, but I enjoyed it. I think it was a fun game. What do you guys think? Would you want to play that again? Would you? I liked it more than Jackbox, because for me personally, whenever I play Jackbox, it's fun, but it's also kind of cringy too. But yeah, thank you guys so much, and I'm so excited to be celebrating hopefully more milestones with you guys in the future. It was really, really amazing. You know what? What the hell? I'll do one more song, even though my throat is dying. One more song. Okay. Let's get this one up. And I'm not gonna update the set list. I'm being a rebel. If you want to know the song so bad, you can let me know and I'll tell you it. I haven't sang this one in a while. Let's do this song. Country Roads. I don't know Country Roads well enough. I know the Country Roads. West Virginia. Something something. You should ask my friend Mika to do it. She'd probably be able to do that for you. But for me personally, I don't know it very well. Actually, wait, can I do this song? Is this the right one? Let's get the lyrics. Quick!好きにさせといて急にいなくならないでだからくじ付けも長く拒んでたのいつもこまめで優しくて電話もつかまるし気がつけど落ちていたそれが恋とも知らずに心震えてる涙となる予感わざとわがまま言ったのに迎えに来てくれた好きになるしかない私なんか夢見てたなんかのぼせてた謝られても意味がないいつかきっとこうなると全部わかってた悲しい恋のトワイライト私なんか夢見てたなんかのぼせてた謝られても意味がないいつかきっとこうなると全部わかってた anyways, I am on the EP side. And I already did the whole stream kind of with a little bit of a throat issue, but you know what? I'm not gonna let that stop me from delivering to the Pomodachis, baby. Thank you guys so much for coming to my 1,000 subscriber special. I hope that you had fun. I had a lot of fun playing with all of the Pomodachis, even though some of you guys are snakes. Some of you guys are snakes for real. But thank you guys so much anyways, and hopefully I will see you next time. I should be streaming sometime next week. We'll see the exact time. But thank you. I'm sure it will be better later. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's just kind of like a little gravelly sounding, so you could probably hear it in my voice a bit, but hopefully it added to the experience, added to the song. I don't know if it did, but thank you guys, and remember, Pomodachi Pride! Good night, everyone. Bye bye.